Alright, what's up, collective? This is your girl Brittany. Welcome back to my channel, Akashic Rhapsody. Thank you so much for coming back. I do appreciate it. Today we are doing another pick a pile reading. In this case, it is pick a ring. So you might be thinking to yourself, Brittany, what is the significance of the rings here? So for this particular pick a pile, we're going to be finding out who is your divine counterpart. Who are they? What sort of energy are they carrying? What are they like? What sort of things is this person meant to help you with or awaken in your life when you meet them? Where are they at currently on their journey? Just, yeah, is this person going to end up being the one for you, or are they more of a divinely guided best friend? So ultimately it's up to you. You decide. So a divine counterpart is, the way I like to look at it, nothing more than someone who has been divinely orchestrated to be in your life for a particular reason. Really a very significant one. This is somebody who is meant to be in your life for a lifetime partnership. It doesn't necessarily have to be romantic, although you could end up marrying this person if you do decide to do that. As you know, this is a different type of love that you're receiving from this person. Typically people look at the divine counterpart as, you know, the one, because the love between you two is so pure, it's so raw, and it's so strong. And so a divine counterpart could be, you know, there's all different types. You know, they could be a high-ranking soulmate. It could be a twin flame, if you believe in that sort of thing. I like to be very, very careful about using the term twin flame. It's something that's become pretty mainstream nowadays, and a lot of people like to glamorize it, but it's really nothing to glamorize. And typically, from what I've read about the twin flame journey, the whole point and purpose of it is just to help you to awaken and to ascend into, there's some sort of like karmic lessons or things that you need to learn. Basically, meeting this person is going to jumpstart your like I said, your ascension, and help you to move on to the next level in terms of your spiritual awakening and your path. But it doesn't necessarily mean that you and this person are meant to be together, and then you have the dreaded, you know, runner chaser dynamic that typically happens between the two halves of the soul. And a lot of people describe the journey as very painful and nothing that they would wish on anyone. It's interesting. The reason why I typically don't like to talk too much about the twin flame journey is because, to be quite honest, and I don't mean to trigger anyone, but the reality is not everybody is on the twin flame journey. Twin flames are actually rare from what I've read, and it's very, very unlikely that you would even have, you know, two souls split into two and reincarnate at the same time. It's just not, it's not what everybody makes it out to be. And then also the reality is that the reason why I really can't stand the whole dynamic is because it invokes a sense of codependency, which is not healthy or attractive. You should never feel like you are dependent on another person in order to function or to ascend or to move on to the next level. That basically implies that who we are naturally as a being, a soul, an entity, you know, we're not already perfect and highly functional and capable of doing what we need to do on our own, which is not the case. You're fully capable of doing what you need to do in this lifetime without relying on another soul or entity And quite frankly, there's a lot of people that think they have found their twin flame, and really what it is, and they're frustrated because this person keeps running from them. It's not that the person's running from you because they're their twin flame. For some of you, the reality is that you are chasing somebody that just straight up doesn't want you, doesn't feel for you, doesn't have any sort of romantic feelings or any other associations that they want to have towards you, and for some reason you're just not getting it. You're not getting the memo, hence the running. I really hate to say that. I hope that doesn't trigger too many people, but that is the reality. Some of us are in situationships, entanglements, or whatever with folks who are just not that into us, and the sooner we understand that, the better, so we can move on and we can find, you know, our divine counterpart, who is actually the person that can actually reciprocate that love back to us, and someone that is actually worth our time and our energy. Anyway, all that to say is there are different types of divine counterparts, and just because you might identify your divine counterpart here today in this reading doesn't necessarily mean that when you meet this person that you have to be with that person in a romantic sense. It could be like a lifetime, very, very strong friendship, or, you know, you might decide you don't want to deal with this person regardless. I mean, everyone has free will, okay? This is just like a really fun reading to help you better understand who your divine counterpart might be. So that being said, take a few minutes, stop the recording if you need to, and meditate a little bit over the energy that we have here. We have a couple different rings. We have this antique ring that's with, I want to say, like a white gold and opal or opalite stones. We also have a ring with diamond and pearl. We have our emerald and yellow gold with diamond ring. And then last but not least, we have another yellow gold ring with just a center diamond in the middle. I forget what this cut is called. It's not a pear, but it's another type of cut that I really, really like. Like, is it tear? I can't remember. But regardless, pause the video, take a few minutes, pick your pile, and then I will see you in your reading. Thanks. All right, what's up? Pile number one. If you selected pile number one, this is your reading. You've selected the beautiful vintage ring with the whitish gold with just a tint of yellow, and these very beautiful opalite stones. So right off the bat, the energy that I'm picking up on from this is your person has a very, very old soul. In particular, I think this person has actually been here quite a few times, many, many lifetimes. I also feel that this person has spent at least a few of those lifetimes with you, collective. And at least what I'm getting is that in at least one of those lifetimes, you and this person may have been married. Some of the other energy that I was pickling. Somebody likes doing. Someone might like pickling. Maybe you get mason jars every once in a while. Put some vinegar in there. Maybe pickle. You might pickle like cucumbers or peppers or other sort of like vegetables. Something to do with pickling. Somebody likes to pickle things. That's very interesting. Anyway, some of the other energy that I was picking up when I was channeling on this pile earlier are your person. I'm definitely getting a divine feminine energy here. So, we do energy. I try to do energy in my reading, not sex. So just because someone has divine feminine energy doesn't automatically necessarily mean that they are female. You could be a male that embodies that energy. I am heavily picking up though for this pile that this is a divine feminine, a woman, a female, a woman between the ages of 25 and 40 in particular. Okay, there's some names coming through. I'm hearing Stacy, Abigail, Bertha, Cecily, Brittany, Bianca, Amber, Coraline, Jasper, Justine, Delilah, Sophie, Tiffany, Olga, Lavender, interesting. Also like lavender, the flower, especially in their tea. Beatrice, a lot of B's coming out. Brianna, Kathy, Christina. Yeah, a woman between the ages of 25 and 40. This woman could be non-binary or also bisexual, and getting that as well. Doesn't have to be, but I am picking that up. Yeah, again, a vintage opal ring. Soul, this person's soul has lived many lifetimes. Even if you don't come into physical union with this person, as in like a romantic partnership or a marriage, this could be someone that's just a very, very great, awesome best friend, someone that you're meant to be close to for the remainder of your life. This person is very authentic and raw in their personality and just who they are as a person, which makes sense with, you know, these old vintage rings. They're not overly flashy or over the top or very, very beautiful, but just raw, authentic, who they are at the core. This relationship is meant to stand the test of time. And like I said again, you have been together in a past life, and I think you guys have actually followed each other. In one lifetime, you were, like I said, you were married. I'm getting that you specifically, collective, if you are watching this, I feel like the majority of people that are going to pick pile one are going to be another one. I'm getting a woman, a girl-on-girl relationship here. That is what I'm getting. And in another lifetime, you collective were, I want to say, the man in the relationship, a heterosexual male, and you married this person was a woman in lifetime. I think they're also a woman in this lifetime. And there's something about you in particular, collective, that you might still carry a lot of your dominant sort of masculine energy in this lifetime, but there's something also about you that is a little bit more soft and feminine. There's something about you that this person will be drawn towards that helps them to feel very safe and like they can let their guard down and open up to you in the relationship. There's a softness, like I said, there's a softness to you that this person really, really loves or will love and admire if you haven't met this person yet. For some of you, I do feel like this person's already in your life. You're very, very close, in fact. Like I said, for someone, could be best friend, a female best friend. And there's something about you, this softness that really allows this person to kind of take a step back. When this person goes out into the world, they feel like they have to be in their masculine, divine masculine or very dominant energy in order to, you know, protect themselves and interact with the people around them, especially men in particular. And for some reason, when they're around you, it's like they feel like they can just ease off the brakes, let go. Everything's going to be a-okay. They can just relax and be their full authentic self. All right, awesome. So let's kind of get into it a little bit more. I'm gonna put this up here off to the side here. So I've got a collection of different cards I'm gonna read here. I'm gonna first start off with I pulled a card from Jalissa's song deck. So let's look at the song and see what is the overall energy between you and this person. Ooh, we have Adele. Make you feel my love. When the rain is blowing in your face and the whole world is on your case, I could offer you a warm embrace to make you feel my love. Even the evening shadows and the stars appear and there is no one there to dry your tears. I could hold you for a million years to make you feel my love. Yeah. This person wants to, if they're not already doing so, wants to find an adequate way to really express to you just how deeply that they feel. This person does love you, and they want to express it in such a way that you really feel their love. This person is saying that, you know, even when, you know, the whole world is against you, or people are laughing at you, people are making fun of you, or, you know, things are going wrong, things are falling apart, this person will always be there for you. This person will always have love for you. You know, this is the type of person that will be a shoulder to lean on, someone you can cry and pour out your whole heart to. This person holds you for a million years. This person wants to, like I said, this could be a female best friend, and you guys might hug each other when you see each other. But I think this person actually wants to have more of like a warm embrace with you. This person will love to just like sit there and hold you, if that makes sense. This person, yeah, definitely. You got, like I said, you guys have spent many lifetimes together. This person just really loves you at their core. So let's take a look at, I pulled a couple cards from the, what is that deck called? I think it's the Wild Unknown Archetypes. And we're going to see, you know, what is the dominant archetype for this person, so you can kind of get to figure out, you know, is this the person that's on your mind, or who this person is when you meet them. So we have the comic, okay, number 26. So 26 could be significant. It could be the age of the person, or just, you know, another significant number. 2 and 6 breaks down to an 8. 8, the symbol of infinity. I'm hearing to infinity and beyond. Somebody could like Toy Story, or that could resonate with you. The comic. So this person is a jokester, a naturally funny and charismatic individual. Someone that could be the life of the party, or even if they're not, if this person is more introverted, there's something very natural and whimsical about this person that kind of, I get this person makes you laugh. Or they will, like I said, again, if you haven't met them yet, but I do get, for the majority of you, you have already met this person. They are around you and in your life. This person has a lot of hidden emotions, and there's a lot of sadness that they carry, and a lot of another side of them that a lot of people don't always see. Hence, if you look at this card a little closer, there's a cat up under this cat. So this is a mask here. This is like the party outward appearance that this person shows to the world, but they're right behind it is like this, looks like a gray, I want to say a Russian blue. Somebody could have on a Russian blue cat, or Russian blue could be significant to you all. There's a sense of grayness and just a little bit more. This person is very, very deep on the inside. Once you get to know them and they allow you to get close to them, but to the outside world, this person is, you know, a funny person, very charismatic, also getting attractive. This person Definitely with the colors of the rainbow here. Definitely LGBTQ plus community. This person, I'm getting this is a bisexual woman. Hold on, y'all. 1 second. I need to get something here. And yeah, this is a definitely a person I could see you having a long-term commitment with. If you decided that is the lifestyle for you and that's the route that you want to go down. Or even if you're a male watching this and you have a female best friend, this is someone I could see you having a long-term commitment with. I'm just gonna read a little bit more about the comic here because I don't have all of the descriptions for these archetypes memorized, so I'm just kind of reading based off the energy that I see and what I'm hearing from spirit. Yeah, the Fool represents the Fool card. The Fool card in the tarot represents like fresh new beginnings. This person might bring a very sort of fresh or new perspective to things. This person helps you to view things in ways that you've never really thought about or did before. This person carries a remedy for all that ails the world. This is the type of person that will try to lift you up out of the darkness through laughter. Yeah, this person loves to laugh. Very humor-filled. I do get that you and this person laugh a lot. This is the type of person that will lighten you up on the gloomiest of days. This person is also could be a sage or a magician. Could be into magic, especially healing magic. There could be something very powerful and healing about this person's words. They have a really good way with words. Yeah, somebody's very hilarious, spirited, easygoing. When they're in their dark mode, they could be, sarcastic, pretty harsh. So take that as it resonates. This person has a lot of joy, jokes, smiles, signs of a happy heart when they are in their happy-go-lucky energy. But like I said, when they're not, they can be very, very, overly sarcastic, harsh, to the point where they might incidentally hurt someone without realizing it with their words. Because sometimes, let's be honest, comedy is a great thing, but it can also, when you're having a bad day, things aren't always funny. Someone tells a joke and it ends up hitting a nerve, just like we saw the whole situation between Will Smith and Chris Rock, and he made a joke towards Jada, and it turns out that it wasn't very funny that night. And we see what happened after that. Other thing that I'm seeing here is that the comic can throw plenty of shade on others and it can fall into shadow at the drop of a hat. Beware of the sharp claws. Okay. Yeah, but overall, I don't get that this person is someone that's out to like just make a mockery or joke of people. I think they just joke about life in general, and this person just loves to laugh. I think this person likes stand-up comedy, in particular with the cat here. I think this person really likes Cat Williams. Cat Williams in particular. This person also may have a fondness for cats. A cat could be a familiar for this person if this person is a practicing magician or witch. Yeah, a really just warm, kind-hearted person. Okay, so I have another archetype which represents what this person is going to unlock or initiate within you once you do come together with them. So we have Alethea? One of the things that's interesting about this card is it's like a balance between light and dark here. You got a white rose and a black rose. Black and white, this person could be mixed race, in particular half black, half white. Doesn't have to be, but that is one thing I'm seeing. I'm also seeing a pearl here, and is that amethyst, or maybe just opening of the third eye? This person could be highly intuitive, clairvoyant, or clairaudient. Let me read a little bit more about this card here. So we have truth. Yeah. So our soul recognizes the truth when someone speaks it. A cool wave of relief washes over the room, and all the facts and figures in the world fall by the wayside, such as the power of Aletheia. It has an undeniable resonance that goes beyond the rational. We can also recognize it by its contagiousness. When we hear someone speak the truth, we see the truth within ourselves and are more likely to tell our own story. This card requires us to step toward an act of truth. This might look like a conversation, a gesture, a poetic act, or a ritual. This person also really has a fondness for poetry. Or a ritual that honors the unveiling of what's been concealed. Reclaiming your own truth is a way to reclaim your vital energy, health, and sense of belonging in the world. Truth has its own wings to set it free. When light, clarity, revelation, disclosure. I think this person is supposed to help you see some sort of truth, realize some sort of truth, either about yourself or just about, you know, the world in general, the current circumstances you find yourself in. This could be truth in love, relationships, the truth about, you know, some flaws or aspects of shadow aspects of your personality that you tend to overlook or ignore, but you possibly need to work on. One thing about a divine counterpart is that this person can have a tendency to mirror back those qualities to you, or at least point them out to where, you know, you can kind of meditate over it or find different ways and solutions to work on whatever it is. I definitely get this type of person. Like I said, this person is a humorous person, very comical, but they also can be someone who's very, very harsh and critical when it comes to, you know, expressing the truth. This is that person that, you know, can laugh and have fun with you, but at the same time, they don't sugarcoat. This person doesn't sugarcoat shit. They're not one to just allow you to do some BS and get away with it. This is the type of person that's gonna call you out on your shit, whether you like it or not. Not because they want you to. They do it in a gentle way. Not because they want you to feel bad or anything. They genuinely care about you as a friend. They want to help you to point out the things that are going wrong for you and find solutions to help you fix that and to do better. Or just to see, this person can also help you see the truth in others, things that others might be hiding from you, especially when it comes to other relationships or love type of situations. This type of person who can see through other people's BS and, you know, when they have ill intentions or other things for you, and to basically say, that person right there, no, that ain't the one. That ain't the one, sis. That ain't the one, bruh. You need to move on. You can do better. That sort of thing. This is the type of person. Something about this person helps you to see clearly. I also get that this person is very highly intuitive, psychic, definitely clairvoyant and clairaudient. They see and hear the truth very clearly. So this is a good person to have on your side. Okay, so now we know a little bit more about the person and kind of who they are at their core. So hopefully that will resonate with someone. Let's take a look at I have a couple cards from the Astro Oracle. This is going to dig a little bit more into, hold on a second. Let me actually show you the different oracles that I'm using. So okay, so the first one was this one, the Wild Unknown Archetypes. The second one is the Star Codes Astro Oracle. So this one, I basically asked the question of what can you do, collective, to kind of strengthen the love, relationship, or the bond between you and this person. And The spread that I have here is going to come out, and I'm going to read it like basically like a sentence. So we're going to look at the lens, the celestial character, the location, the pattern. So this is going to consist of their sorry, I'm like trying to organize myself here. The lens really consists of like what's the zodiac sign, hold on y'all, sorry. There's a page on here that talks about what each of these consists of. Celestial character is so the lens is an astrological sign. I think the location is in the houses. So we got the signs. We have qualities of those signs, solar activity. With the celestial characteristic luminaries, the planets, asteroids, lunar nodes, locations, you know, ascent, descent, you got the houses and everything, and then the patterns will, you know, the conjunctions, the oppositions, things like that. So this is also basically all about like birth or natal chart. So I'm gonna put this over here, and let's take a look at what we have for the we have the Virgo, we have Venus, we have the 9th house, and then we have square, semi-square, quincunx. So in order to strengthen the love between, or the bond between you and this person, there's something in regards to digesting. You need to digest beloved exploration intention. It's interesting, this card with when it comes to tension, there are these two birds look like they're kind of like almost like they're mating, or there could be some sort of clash here. It could be a fight, but I'm not necessarily getting that. Overall, this energy seems to be very, very, very loving, very stable. With the Virgo here, I'm getting harvest. Something you and this person could potentially build together. And then with Venus, there's a lot of love and ooh. I'm getting some romantic or sexual tension, possibly. Something that you could possibly explore with this person. If you're not currently bisexual or lesbian or just into women in that way, but this person, you know, definitely for a fact this person is bisexual or non-binary or whatever, and there is a little bit of a sort of tension, so to speak, between you. Also, their sign could possibly be Virgo, or it could be in one of their houses. Yeah, so let's dig into this a little bit more. Virgo is an earth sign, assembled by a goddess holding a sheaf of wheat. This is a mutable earth sign ruled by Venus. Venus. Virgo is ruled by the planet Mercury. I just saw Sailor I just saw a scene from Sailor Moon, Sailor Mercury. This person can really love Sailor Mercury, or can resonate with Sailor Mercury. I love Sailor Moon. Virgo is connected to the nervous system and the intestinal tract, the job of which is to sort nutrients from waste. Sun shines here August 21st through September the 21st, so that could be their birthday could be in here, or it could be your birthday in here as well. You could also be a Virgo, sun, moon, or rising. I'm definitely getting sun or a moon here. There's a moon here. Definitely feeling some sunny vibes. Something in a situation needs to be sorted, edited, or reorganized in order to bring it into harvest. So Virgo wants you to be specific, sort and release a habit, not a person, and change how you interact, but not necessarily with whom you interact. Examine the situation for the patterns that need to be released and composite, and what seeds need to be saved for another time or planted for the next season. Rather than focusing on faults, appreciate what is valuable about each interaction, opportunity, and person. There's a need to take a introspective break and work on your self-care routine. Look at your diet and health habits to see what needs improvement. Absorb vitality. Definitely there's a need for you to get more vitamin D, sunlight, some sort of exposure. Definitely need to get out in nature. I'm getting for you, especially pile number 1, as well as your person. The world is gloriously complex. Virgo encourages us to see how the details fit together, how the leaves and twigs make up a forest. Light and shadow co-create our image of the whole. Rather than judge the worth of the part, pay attention to the necessary role each piece plays. The chaff protects wheat so it can grow and therefore has value even if it's not editable. Perceive not just with your mind, but with mind, heart, and soul together. Something about letting a creative process flow. There's something, there's a link between you and this person when it comes to creativity. Something, perhaps, maybe there's something that you two could possibly end up creating or doing together. I'm also getting a sense of a very healthy relationship between you and this person. So let's look at Venus. The planet. Venus symbolizes the heart, romance, and the creative process. Again, going back to that creative harvest. Creative harvest. I just heard barley. It's interesting. Somebody could really love bread. I just heard sourdough. Someone likes sourdough. French, Italian bread. Okay. Venus symbolizes the heart, romance. It's what attracts you, what you value, how you value yourself. Venus rules Taurus and Libra. So this person can also have Taurus or Libra in their chart. It can only be in the same sign as the sun or in the 2 signs on either side. Venus is one of the 2 planets who appear to rotate backward. An op symbol for your heart's unique path. It rotates so slowly that one side is always boiling, the other side is cooler. Love blows hot and cold. There's a bee here. Bees could be significant, or maybe there's something about this person's love or their energy that's very, that produces, honey is very sweet. Sweet like honey. Action: soften charm, open the heart. Investigate how you can make the situation more beautiful, more fair and lovely. Remember this Venusian truth. People are fascinated by those who find them fascinating. Use diplomacy and seduction and let others come to you. Engage creativity, generosity, and affection. Venus calls you to your heart, to romance, sings to you as a creative muse, asks you what you value and what you want enough to get yourself in trouble. Come to know your heart. Know what you're passionate about, and when you stir other people's passions. When your heart hurts, you can express the higher notes of Venus through acts of compassion, affection, and creativity. The challenge here: emotions run strong and passions are intense. Be wary of crimes of passion, love addiction, looking for love in material things. If you're fascinated by the superficial aspects of Venus, you can get caught up in appearances or become blind in love. Look deeper. I do get both of you have an issue with being blind in love. Not necessarily superficial, although I do get this person does like the finer things in life. They do like to look good, they like to smell good, they like flashy things. This person is very attractive. You as well. This person has very, very intense emotions. This is the type of person that when they fall hard. Okay. They put a lot into the people that they love, the people and places and things that they love. And they love with a very, very intense, fiery, passionate energy. Okay? But sometimes this person could be blinded by the truth when it comes to those that they love or kind of who they're involving themselves with. So they have to definitely be careful about discernment when it comes to who they choose to give their energy to and vice versa. This person definitely will feel comfortable expressing love and emotions with you, although this person might actually come off a little bit shy when it comes to doing that, especially if we're in a situation where if there's two women, if one of you is more so heterosexual, or typically, you know, you've had most of your experiences with men, you never really thought about getting involved with a woman, but you know this person's bisexual, they go both ways, so it doesn't really matter to them. Maybe this person has some interest or feels some sort of feelings towards you, and not that it's awkward, but it's hard for them to like really express it to you the way that they want to express it to you, because they might just be a little bit nervous. I'm getting this person, I'm starting to get a feeling of nervousness right now. Feeling nervous about really expressing their romantic or sexual energy towards you in that way. They're just afraid of either ruining the friendship, or you know, it just coming off too strong, or you know, something about, I don't know. I also get a sense that you might, without realizing it, you might make this person feel a little bit shy and timid when it comes to expressing those emotions towards you. Definitely if this is a girl on girl situation. But this is a very loving, very deeply loving person, a Venusian. Definitely strong here. Both of you could have this Venus very strong in your charts. Definitely a very kind, friendly, overall good spirit. So let's look at the 9th house. That's exploration. What do we want to explore here? So the 9th house speaks on how we expand our world through official and unofficial higher education, travel, international understanding, philosophy, global communication. You guys both might have an interest in traveling. The hot air balloon here could definitely be getting messages or downloads from ancient ancestors from other worlds or locations that possibly neither one of you have been to. Egypt is coming up very heavily for some reason. Definitely there's a natural explorer within you or within this person. I do get this person that definitely wants to explore, wants to go to exotic lands, possibly explore them with you. Definitely get outside of their comfort zone, see what lies ahead. Step outside of the familiar. Go to a new country. Immerse themselves in the language, the land there, the spiritual culture, the philosophy. Something about developing a diverse perspective on things, real diversity in person, ecosystem, companies. Something about pushing boundaries here. Definitely, there's something about, especially if this is a creative person, because I was definitely getting creativity from this energy here. This person's a writer, loves poetry or writing. There's something about going and exploring different areas and lands and things like that. They're gonna definitely open up this person's perspective to be able to put new energy in words and thoughts and descriptions in their writing that they haven't been able to do before, because this person hasn't really been out. They haven't really seen a whole lot. But that will change the second that you both get out and you start to explore more. Something about broadening the horizon. And there might be a particular couple locations, or a location in particular where both of you are meant to go, that's really going to, something about going to this location is going to open up your, help both of you open up spiritually, mentally, physically. But I definitely get, in particular spiritually, I keep thinking of Egypt. There's a couple other locations coming to mind. So we got Egypt in particular. We got Cairo, somewhere near the Nile. The land of the tombs of the pharaohs, the kings and queens. New Zealand, Hungarian, Australia, Bali, Dubai, somewhere in the middle, like the Middle East is very prominent. We also have possibly South America, Buenos Aires, Ecuador. I just heard Brazil, Barcelona, Spain, Italy, Venice in particular, Rome, Greece. Greece is very, very big, a big one. Fiji, Barbados, Guatemala, the Amazon. Very, very interesting energy. I definitely think there's one particular location both of you are meant to travel together towards. There's also with the digest, beloved, exploration. There's something about exploring the energy with each other. Let's look a little bit about this tension. So these three aspects here: awkward, potentially confrontational, to urge us to grow as we reconcile disparate points of view. Square aspects act as if two horses are pulling at right angles, or two cars are colliding at a crossroads. Needs collide, and tension pulls between different priorities within or without. A square is formed by two planets that are 90 degrees apart in the same modality, cardinal, fixed, or immutable, while a semi-square is formed by two planets 45 degrees apart. A quincunx is formed by two planets 150 degrees apart from two signs that have neither polarity, modality, nor element in common. Action: life is a workout. This phase needs juggling, muscle building, and the careful coordination of competing needs. You may feel pulled between one path or another and pushed to make a decision, but with some fancy time of... My phone is going off. There's confirmation here. Something about feeling pulled in one direction or another, pushed to make a decision, but with some fancy timing and rhythm. You could be able to do it all. Working with people who have diverse mindsets, skill sets, backgrounds can be challenging, but in the long run, these collaborations prove most productive and enriching. Challenge. This is a workout of body, mind, and spirit. Workouts can be tiring. Something about y'all, either one or both of y'all need to work out. Work out more, definitely get out. Work your muscles. Gift. Take this opportunity to build strength and learn to reconcile the conflicts within. When you can resolve internal conflicts, it's easier to resolve external conflicts. Maybe your person's going through some sort of internal conflict at this time. Perhaps this is something that maybe you both can discuss. This person feels comfortable opening up with you. Something about opening up, exploring that inner conflict, and kind of what you can do to kind of digest that and work through it to turn it into something that you might be able to channel back through creative means. There could be an issue with this person has involving just love and relationships in general. I'm definitely getting some sort of trauma with this tension here. Some sort of trauma that could be leading towards the inner conflict. Maybe a little bit of PTSD or something happened to this person regarding love and relationships that has caused this person to be a little bit closed off when it comes to their heart, how they love and how they interact with others. I definitely feel like this tight, closed up, pent up energy or aggression or need to, like, maybe this person has felt like they've been in a box for like their whole life, or maybe both of you have felt that way at some point. So there's a need to actually really get out there. Not just where you're currently located, but just out there and explore new people, new lands, new cultures, new ways of doing things, eateries in general, to kind of like expand your horizons and kind of get out of this sort of, I'm seeing the picture of a cage. So maybe there's something about some sort of soul cage that both of you are trying to kind of escape, and working through this energy together is going to kind of help you explore that and kind of find ways to resolve that. Interesting. All right, so that's what we have in terms of the astral code. So let's dig a little bit deeper into, I pulled some cards from the Secret Languages of Light deck, and basically what this is going to show us what sort of love languages or languages of light or things that this person is going to invoke in you. Pile number one, when you guys meet or come together, what does that look like? So we have soul mating. This is definitely a soulmate. This person's going to help you better understand what a soulmate is, what it means to really unite with the soulmate. We have soul writing. Interesting. Definitely I'm getting this person's your person's a writer, a creative writing. There's something about writing that helps this person really express a lot of their hidden emotions, who they are as a person down deep within their core. Like I said, this person has a really good way with words, and writing is a big way to help definitely channel a lot of those hidden energies and just express themselves to the world and those they care about, those around them. Nothing has gone wrong. Yin and yang. This person might be the yin to your yang. And then we have manifestation. Okay. Very interesting. So we have number 7 could be significant. We have 34, which breaks down to a 7. So we have 7, 7. And then we have manifestation 25, which breaks down to a 7. So we have 7, 7, 7. That angel number may be very significant to you. You could be seeing 7, 7, 7. 2 could also be significant. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. There's something about something that you might be manifesting, collective, or this person could possibly help you manifest. Both of you coming together, you have very powerful manifestation energies. With these hearts here, I'm definitely getting that this is interesting. It looks like there's a sword here. A blade. There's a flower opening, almost like a rose blooming, and then there is a blade here piercing this heart that's erupting into light. This person has kind of got their hands folded in prayer. You could be a very spiritual person along with this person. There's an angel here. I definitely feel like there is an angel divinely guiding you both in this connection. You get some more information on this from the book here. Let's see what we have. Number 7. Nothing has gone wrong. That's interesting. So it says, in the last few days, a change came out of the blue. It may have felt like your body and mind moved through a crack in reality as your life altered course so subtly. Deep within, you have been craving change, and this situation brings new and different experiences to your life. Maybe there's a change that has happened recently in the past couple days. Maybe there could have been a meeting between you and another person, or something else significant happening within your life regarding something to do with soulmating here. That you might be questioning yourself, what's going on? Why is this happening? You may be feeling a little lightheaded, dazed by the brilliance of this expanded version of you, but you are doing so well. It could be this person is feeling very like there's just been a change. I'm definitely feeling a change within this person, a calm. This person could have gone from feeling very sad and depressed to all of a sudden like have a deep sense of calm, and things are good, things are great, and just kind of wondering what's going on. Is there something going on? Is there something wrong with me? Why am I feeling this calm? Why am I feeling this sense of peace? You know, what's going on here? Spirit saying nothing is going wrong. It's just that, you know, things are going so well. Look at your thoughts, ideas, and your reactions to your potential success. As you become aware and implement change, you can rise above the limits people or situations have placed on you. The card depicts a trigram of the I Ching with the yin-yang symbol. This is a reminder that everything changes, that nothing can exist on our physical plane without its opposite. Neither is superior to the other. You can't stop anything that has manifested, but it can serve as inspiration to create new paths aligned with your soul truth. Yeah, definitely. It was just talking about manifestation. I see the card manifestation here. This person's manifesting something. Could be manifesting a soulmate. Or maybe a group or collection of soulmates. Maybe this person is calling in a soul tribe or something else in regards to a particular a soulmate or a person. Something that they are manifesting. Maybe they've been doing this for a long time. Maybe things haven't been going quite the way they expected. But Spirit's saying nothing has gone wrong. Everything is happening for a reason. Everything is going according to plan. There's something about writing too that might be helping this person to manifest whatever it is. It's interesting. Yeah, with the soulmate here, it talks about a new encounter or a deepening of an already existing union will profoundly change the way you perceive unconditional love. Yeah, there's something about chemistry between two people does not mean they are life partners. You have entered each other's life to awaken, expand, and open your hearts so wide that they may never close again. It may last for a moment, a season, or a lifetime. Time is not necessary to shift the cause of your heart and feel the absolute ecstasy of you. A moment can open you to euphoria. The purpose of a soul relationship is to mirror your love and light and melt away any hard edges or walls you have built. Whatever is mirrored will intensify. Love and peace will feel bigger, but so will fear or pain. This reveals any wounds that hold us away from love so we can heal them as we embrace more love, more of the love we already recognize. I think this... So this person could be going through some sort of very painful transition or awakening that might have been triggered by, I'm not getting that it's triggered by you. I think it was triggered by someone else. This could be a completely, going back to the tension here, there could have been a situation involving your person and somebody else that has triggered, that has just deeply triggered some sort of awakening within this person. And there's a hint at there could possibly be a union between this person and this other person at some point in time. I'm hearing I ruined this. So there could have been another friendship or another situation that this person was involved in where they feel like they did something wrong. It got ruined. Spirit is saying nothing has gone wrong. Everything has gone according to plan. This is all part of the manifestation process. This person's starting to feel a sense of calm and wellness. There's something about this situation between your person and another person that is helping this person to really understand what it means to love unconditionally. And you could also be helping this person to see that as well. Or take it how it resonates. This could be talking about the relationship between you and this person. But I do definitely feel like there might have been someone else involved here. Let's see, number 20. This talks about you're the author of your story. Write one that inspires you and doesn't let anyone else command the pen. Physical reality is temporary. It's forever changing from one moment to the next. The events and experience of your life are multidimensional living art. Its purpose and form will shift as your perception of them does. A higher perspective will unveil and reveal what was previously unknown. You may be surprised, shocked, or embarrassed that the story you have identified with is not what you thought it was. Don't stress. This indicates that the stories are shaking loose and healing is occurring. You are happy. You are doing so well. You are worthy. You're okay. Okay, I see what's going on here. Either this is between you and your person, or your person just went through some sort of painful ending. It could have been a breakup, something regarding a friendship or another person that has. This person just went to a very, very painful grieving process. And I get a sense that this person was constantly, whatever this tension was, this clash between this person and another person, or between them and you, has really caused them to look at things from a different perspective when it comes to love, unconditional love, the heart, what all of that means. You know, not everything is set in stone. Your reality is what you manifest, pretty much. This person is learning a lot about the power of manifestation, how it affects your reality and the reality of those around you. And then again, nothing has gone wrong. Everything has gone according to plan and in divine timing and in the way the divine had it set out for this person. The purpose of having a soulmate or divine counterpart in your life is to teach you some sort of lesson, to mirror things back to you, to help you see things from a different perspective. And I think that's exactly what's been happening. Very interesting energies. This person could be unlocking in you as well. So let's take a look at I picked a card from the Rose Oracle to see how this love between you and this person has been to unfold. So we have the Wild Rose. Do it your way. Embrace your uniqueness untamed. So definitely there's can you see a tiger here? Looks like a tiger there. It's interesting. I'm seeing a woman here. It looks like three women, three different people here. Or this is one woman mirrored back to each other. This whole image is a mirror of the other. Definitely you and your person could be mirroring each other, or they could be mirroring someone else. In terms of how the love should unfold between you two, Spirit is saying, you know, do it your own way. It's up to you as to how you want this thing to go and the way you want it to flow. You both are unique in your own ways. I'm definitely getting that your person has a lot of untamed energy. This is a person, I'm seeing the song from Miley Cyrus, like, I can't be tamed, I can't be blamed. For those who don't know me, I can get a bit crazy, gotta get my weight up 24 hours a day because I'm hot like that. This person very could be a bit of a wild one, or at least that's how they feel down inside in their core. And Spirit is saying, you know, embrace your uniqueness, who you are. If you're the type of person that's never really explored, you know, your sexuality, especially, you know, if you're a woman, you know, exploring it with another woman, or how that goes, or maybe even if you're not a woman, if you're a man and you're in a relationship with a female friend and you're thinking about, you know, what it'd be like to kind of explore the relationship a little bit further. Spirit is saying is do it in your own way, take your time, whatever's comfortable for both of you. Is the way things should go. No rules, no regulations, just what comes naturally to the both of you. And let's see, let's also, I pulled a couple tarot cards just to see kind of like what's the overall energy, what this person might be going through at this time. So we have the Magician. Again, that goes back to manifestation. It also talks about partnerships, having the tools and things you need in place in order to be able to create something, cultivate something, working together. The Wheel of Fortune. The Wheel of Fortune, what goes around comes around. Also, destiny and fate. So you and this person were destined to be in each other's lives. Definitely a divinely guided partnership, which it makes sense. Because we're talking about counterparts. This person is also actively manifesting something in regards to could possibly be fortune or something they were destined to have. The moon card could talk about something being hidden, secrets, things not being all of what they seem. I'm definitely getting whatever this is. Your person is working on manifesting something pretty big. Something that is definitely destined for them to have. Something regarding, you know, maybe status or great fortune. And they've been manifesting this for a long time. They've been doing a lot of this in secret. And it makes sense. The reason why the person would be doing that is because you don't want outside energies and other things interfering with your manifestation, right? That makes sense. The next card that comes up when I say that is the Seven of Swords. Seven of Swords talks about caution, deception, deceit, dishonesty. You know, make sure you read the fine print before you sign on the dotted line, sort of thing. And then we have Ten of Cups. Ten of Cups, it could represent the ultimate emotional and spiritual fulfillment. You can see there's a couple here that's got possibly marriage with children. Very interesting energy. So there could be also something to deal with the Ten of Cups here and the Seven of Swords, the Moon. Definitely, maybe your person could have went through a betrayal with another person, someone who they viewed as their Ten of Cups. This other person was very dishonest and deceitful, not really open or communicating properly when it comes to their emotions, how they felt about this person, you know, what was going on between the two. There's a lot of pain and a lot of mental anguish that's coming out of this, that your person is keeping hidden with this Moon card here. Maybe something about this relationship was taboo and they don't necessarily want this to get out, or they want it to be expressed, or I don't know, something. A lot of caution here. Could also be, again, this person is manifesting something very big, very huge, and they're keeping it to themselves because they're really cautious and concerned about. They want to make sure whatever this is that they're manifesting actually comes to pass. They don't want anyone from the outside interfering in their manifestation abilities, because whatever it is that they're trying to bring through to fruition is definitely going to make them very, very, very happy with the Ten of Cups here. I'm also getting something here in regards to your person could be a magician, literally a witch or a practitioner, and they've used a lot of their skills to kind of bring some things to help them bring good fortune and other things to them. But this is an aspect of themselves that they kind of keep hidden. They don't necessarily open up to too many people because they're afraid of, you know, judgment or how other people are going to perceive them. There's a fear that people are not going to necessarily welcome them with open arms because of that. There could be some sort of manifestation of things in regards to moon magic, and particularly the full moon. This person has a hard time trusting individuals, but they see you as a Ten of Cups, someone who they can definitely be open and honest with. Again, I'm getting a sense of like a past life situation here. Yeah, overall very interesting energy. So that's kind of what your person is going through at the moment. Let's take a look at, I pulled some, I want to get some messages from your person. In particular, what would things might look like if you and your person were to be intimate, for example. So I pulled a couple cards from the Love and Lust Oracle from the Fire Witch Tarot. So the first card out is, in your arms I found my peace, my safe haven, after all the pain, drama, and deceit. Oh my god, what did I just say? Deceit. This person has been through a lot of pain in regards to a lot of people have betrayed them in their past. This person might suffer from PTSD or some other anxiety or depression based off of all the painful things they've been through in their past, and it's something that this person tries to keep hidden or a lot to themselves because they don't want to be a burden. But basically it's saying here, in your arms I found my peace, my safe haven, after all the pain, drama, and deceit I find rest. In the warmth of your chest I'm home. Hold me tight and never let me go. You feel like home to this person. The Ten of Cups here. Wow, that's so beautiful. This person definitely feels safe around you. And like I said, this person wants to hold you. This man holding this woman in this card. It says, I need you, you need me. We cannot exist without each other. My yin to my yang. Oh my God. Come through here. That is so crazy. What was that card that we saw earlier? From the one oracle. Yin and fucking yang. That is so crazy. Spirit is speaking today. We cannot exist without each other. This person loves you and cannot imagine having a life without ever knowing you. So since this is a Divine Feminine, I pulled a couple sexy cards from the Divine Feminine Sexual Agent deck, also by the Fire Witch Tarot, to see, you know, kind of what's on this person's mind in terms of like how they would like to express their feelings towards you, possibly in a sexual way. So we have Make My Pussy Moan. Oh damn. This person definitely wants to do a little bit of exploring with you, pile number 1. And we also have, let's play a game, baby. I want you to sneak into my window, cover my mouth, and fake rape me. Oh, okay. Wait a minute, I wasn't ready. Lord, I wasn't ready for that one. Not the, oh my. I'm so sorry. I hope this doesn't trigger anyone. Look, I just want to say rape is not okay. Okay? Rape and any sort of sexual arrest, that is not okay. I'm sorry about this card, but that's what it says. Like, they want you to come in, cover their mouth, and fake rape. Oh wow. Your person's a bit of a freak. I'm getting, yeah, let's cookie. Oh, there's one more. It says, I'm sending you urgent sexual energy so you can come and fuck me like crazy. Oh, wow. So you could definitely be picking up some sexual energies from this person out of nowhere. Or definitely there's a sense of wanting to get together and explore each other's bodies, I'm hearing. There's something about... This person has just been through so much pain, so much betrayal, so much deceit that it's very, very hard for them to trust people. And there's something about you, like I said, you help this person to feel warm, to feel safe. And this expression or exchange of energy between you, this love, also kind of, in order to really express how they feel, there's also a little bit of a sexual energy that this person wants to exchange with you. It's something about the way that you love turns this person on. Let me just put that out there. I pulled a couple cards from the Divine Counterpart, Speaking in Silence, and particularly from the feminine part of this deck. So we have, our silence feels like a death to me. I am grieving, yet I am also healing, growing, and learning. So if you guys are in separation, for a very select few of you, very select few, and that goes back to the Moon and the Seven of Swords and the Ten of Cups. For some, there could be a separation there and they're trying to manifest you back in. They're saying that this silence feels like death to them. They're grieving. They're also healing, growing, and learning. And on the flip side, if you're a man watching this and you are checking in about this feminine, this friend, this person, they're saying that the silence between you two is like death to them. They're grieving, but they're also healing, growing, and learning from the whole situation. This person definitely misses you, that they love you. Oh, when I went back, going back to what I was talking about earlier, where, because I'm really... So there's, forgive me, there's multiple different stories here. I was looking at things from the girl-on-girl perspective, a female friend viewing about their friend, and that friend is going through some sort of separation with another person. It could be on the flip side, you are a male, and this is about your female friend, and y'all are in separation, and they feel like they fucked up the friendship, or something else happened between you two to where they just feel like things just kind of fell apart, and they're saying that the silence is killing them. They're grieving, they miss you, but they're healing and growing and learning. This person wants you sexually bad. Like I said, you make this person feel like home. They say, I want to celebrate love with you. I want to see you. I long to be with you again. Oh, yeah. This person really misses you, pile number one. They wanna see you. They wanna be with you again. Just to even hear your voice, see you. I'm hearing. I wish I could just see them just one last time. One last time. It can't be over. I have many other opportunities in my life. I'm not going to put my life on hold for you. I'm waiting for now, but I won't wait forever. So again, if you guys are in separation, this person's saying they're waiting, but they're not about to sit around and wait forever. They're not. They're already this person already, not to trigger anybody, but I gotta be honest, this person's already actively manifesting someone to come in and take your place. Or it could even be multiple people. This person just loves love. They want love. In particular, love to be reciprocated. For some of you, if this is the male-female dynamic, I feel like you did not treat this person very well. You might have took this person for granted, took their love for granted, and this person just doesn't view you the same way that they did. And so, I'm not gonna lie, you either step up and step to this person and y'all work things out, or there's a high possibility you might end up losing this person for forever. Or by the time you come back, or by the time you decide to come back around, this person might be long gone and off reciprocating their love via platonic or romantic or whatever. Like I said, this person just loves love with someone else, possibly, you know, new female best friend. So just saying, a couple secret messages from the heart. Oh yeah, somebody in separation. It says, I really need to hear from you. I don't like being in the dark about what is going on in your life. This person feels like you just abandoned them and left them out in the dark. You're my only love interest, and I'm here to stay. This person has a lot of unconditional love for you. This person just really I don't know. If this person hasn't already moved on, which they could have, for some of you, this person has moved on. They have found somebody else. But they still love and desire you. They want to see you. You feel like home to this person. They're here to say that at the moment, you're their one true love interest. They're here to stay. They're not going anywhere, but at the same time, that their higher level self. So this is more like 3D stuff, but the higher level 5D stuff is saying that they got other opportunities. They're not going to put their whole life on hold for forever. They're waiting now, but they won't wait for forever. So this is what it is today, but that might not be the case, you know, 10 days from now, a month from now, 2 months from now. You know, this person is not afraid to move on. They'll move on with the quickness. Last card I'm pulling from the Moonology deck. Full moon in Sagittarius. See the bigger picture. So you could be a Sagittarius or have Sagittarius in your chart. This person could be Sagittarius or have it in their chart. Yeah. Overall, I'm thinking, you know, this person is pretty unique, very mysterious, very whimsical, has a lot going for themselves, loves love and loves deeply. definitely, when we go back to the major arcana here with the moon, the magician, the wheel of fortune, this is definitely something destined to play out. This person definitely came into your life for a reason. This could possibly even be somebody that you manifested, some sort of help or something that you wanted or you prayed for, finally came into fruition. But for some reason, maybe this person didn't appear in the way that you thought they would appear or the way that you wanted. And so maybe you didn't trust it. At first, you didn't trust this person, even though they were a 10 of cups, a person that, this was real unconditional love. And you kind of, somebody here blew this whole relationship. They self-sabotaged this relationship and blew something that was very, very beautiful. And there's a need to, you know, work on trying to get that back. But, all right. Whew, this was a lot. I hope that you got a lot from this reading. Everything resonates for you. If it does, please let me know down in the comment section. I wish you all the best of luck with your person, pile number 1. And yeah, definitely let me know how it goes, how this love unfolds. I'm here to take your time, get to know each other, like really, really know each other. And you find that this is, in fact, your person. And like I said, not all counterparts are meant to be in a romantic union. Not like you have to marry this person, or you guys don't even have to be close in that manner. You could just be, you know, really, really good friends. But it definitely is going to take some effort on your part in order to come back around and make things work. Definitely, there's a lot of truth here that you both need to realize and see. And yeah, that's it. All right, good luck, pile number 1. All right, what's up, pile number 2? If you are here, you have chosen the diamond and pearl ring. Diamonds for me, I think that is the stone for the month of April. You could have been born in April, or perhaps your person was born in April. And also with the pearl here, the pearl is the birthstone of the month of June. You could be born in June, or maybe your person was born in June. There's something in regards to pearl is a very rare sort of gem that's found within. Typically, the way we see them, or the myth goes that, you know, you look inside of a clam and you find a beautiful rare pearl. It takes a while to actually form this rare unique token of the ocean. And for some reason I'm seeing a shy little clam, but there's a pearl inside. Maybe you as a person, pile number 2, you could be very shy, or your person is shy. But once you get to know them and look below the surface, there is a lot that this person has to offer. A lot that they're hiding. There's a pearl, a beautiful pearl within this person that they are actively guarding and protecting with their life. They only open up and show it to a select few individuals. So that could be very significant. Also, when I was channeling on this energy earlier, I was getting a divine masculine energy, very youthful energy. Hidden and beautiful. They hide their energy like a precious pearl. But definitely this is someone worth waiting for, I was hearing. Once they open up like a clam and kind of show themselves. I think this person is definitely afraid to be vulnerable, and they only do it with select a few individuals that they really trust. And I get this person's very shy, quiet, aloof, but they offer a very rare kind of love. once you really get close to this person, you break them down and get them to where they can kind of let their guard down. They really open up to you. This is like the love that this person has. It's just out of this world, but it takes a while to kind of get close to them in order to be able to find it, right? Definitely getting that there's a separation here between you and this person. This person might have a baby soul, meaning that they haven't been, in terms of reincarnation and lifetimes, they've had a couple of lifetimes here, but not as many as you, I'm getting. You could have had like 1 or 2 lifetimes with this person. You definitely, I'm getting from Spirit, you have to be patient with this person because they do lack maturity. There could be an age difference between you and this person as well. I'm getting, in terms of age, someone between their late 20s and early 30s. So some names coming for this divine masculine. I'm hearing Logan, Brody, Brandon, Kyle, Ken, Sean, Tyler, Cameron, Carlo, Cairo, Deshaun, Darnell, DJ, Damien, Dorian, Tristan, Thompson, could be a first or last name, Barney. That's interesting. Maybe someone has a child or a childlike innocence. Or the first name could be Barney. Dick, Grayson, Gabriel, Patton, Peyton, Dewan, Dorian. I don't know, I think I might already said that already. Josh, Brendan, Brian. A lot of B's coming out. There are also B's that came out in pile number 1. Clayton, Clint, Aaron, Tristan, Tom, Henley, Wong, Juniper. That's interesting. Carmelo, Justin. Okay. That's all I'm getting. Yeah. Very interesting energy. Okay. I'm also seeing a mask. Something about this person might maybe put on the front or wear a mask to hide the fact that they're very sensitive or really shy on the inside. But they just pretend like there's somebody else to save face or to, you know, come off like they're really macho and tough, but they're really not. Anyway, so I picked a song from the Jaleesa song deck to see what is the mutual theme or energy between you and this person. So we have Shaggy, It Wasn't Me. Ooh. It's funny because I was picking up on some player-like energy. It wasn't me. Honey came in and she called me red-handed, creep with the girl next door. Picture this. Picture this, we were both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. How could I forget that I had given her an extra key all this time? She was standing there, she never took eyes on me. This person might have just recently got caught up doing something they had no business doing with you, possibly. Yes, you, collected. Power number 2. Or someone else. This person could actually have been in a relationship, but they might have been dealing with you or another person, maybe multiple people, and they recently got caught up. This person might actually have gotten caught, like in the act. Or I'm also seeing and hearing pictures. Maybe this person got caught. Maybe whoever this person is with another woman. Or it could be man. I mean, take it how it resonates. Salt energy, right? It said divine masculine. I am getting this as a man though. He could have had like pictures of you or someone else on his phone, and his girlfriend. Girlfriend. This person's got a girlfriend. FYI, if you didn't know, maybe you did. So that's your business. Anyway, and got caught up with looking at you or with someone else, and yeah, this person. They're trying to say it wasn't me, but it was though. There's some sneaky energy right here. I ain't gonna lie. Between you and this person, is this person sneaky or y'all sneaky together? So somebody's sneaking around, just sneaking. I'm definitely getting this person though. Ooh, you had 2 songs. Okay. Let's look at the other one. Keisha Cole, Heaven Sent. Says, now you can wait your whole life wondering when it's gonna come or where it's been. You may have got your heart broken a few times in the past. Never lasts as strong as it used to. You don't feel as good as you used to before. And all the things you used to say, things you used to do went right out the door. This person might have had their heart broken in the past, and that is why they are very kind of closed off. I keep picturing that little clam with the pearl inside that shuts really quick when you get too close to it to try to guard that pearl. I'm thinking that pearl is this person's inner romantic and sort of sensitive inner childlike side. I think this person is secretly a very romantic person, but they give off this player-like unbothered energy. But really, deep down inside, this person believes that you're heaven sent. Someone that they have been wishing and praying for their whole life. When is my person going to come around? When is the love of my life going to be there? When is that one that really understands me and gets me for who I am, deep down in a soul level? Ooh. I can't lie. This person might be playing the field while they're currently in a relationship with somebody else, or maybe they're in an open relationship with that person. I don't know. It's not clear. Maybe it'll come out when we get to the tarot. But this person might have been caught up dealing with you, to be honest. They might be in a relationship with somebody else, but might be looking at you as their person, to be honest. Someone that's heaven sent. They might have got their heart broken a couple times in the past, though. So they're saying, it doesn't last. It's not as strong as it used to. It doesn't feel as good as it used to. All the things you used to say, things you used to do went right out the door. Maybe this person, because of the way that they were hurt and how they were done wrong in the past, or maybe this person isn't a creep or anything. Maybe this card represents them being cheated on by someone in the past. Maybe they actually walked in on their person creeping with somebody, creeping around with somebody, or something happened that hurt this person really bad to their core. And ever since then, their whole idea of love and everything else just kind of went right out the fucking door. And maybe now, because of that, they're in this energy of, the hell with love and all of that. I'm gonna do what I gotta do to survive. Even if it means playing the field, you know, I'll get you before you get me type of energy. I'm just gonna do what I gotta do, get what I came to get from who I came to get it from. I'm not gonna be committal. I'm not gonna settle down. I'm not gonna do any of that because I don't really believe in this heaven sent shit anymore. Until they met you. So I pulled 2 cards from the what is this deck? The Wild Unknown Archetypes. To kind of look a little bit deeper into what's this person archetype, who they are at their core, so you can really know whether or not this is your person, the person that you're thinking about, that you're looking at this reading for. So we have here it is. An archetype is the sustainer. So I'm definitely getting from this is the type of person that is a natural, someone that likes to keep the peace. Someone that wants to try to sustain what it is that they have in terms of their life, their resources, their relationships. Someone that likes to provide. And like I said, all around, someone that's here to kind of just keep the peace, keep things flowing, keep things together, no matter what's going on. Let me get some more. So we've got the number 24. Could be the age of the person. It doesn't have to be. Could be the date that they were born. 24 breaks down to a 6. That could be significant. Just looking in the book here, the description, because I don't have all of these memorized. Yeah, like I said, preserver, peacemaker. I just said make the peace, upholder. They cultivate the gardens, pay bills, keep the meals warm and the mouth sweetly fast. Sustainer is at peace in the process of life, knowing there is no start or finish to humble yet meaningful tasks. They have a natural inclination to nourish others, to archive, to preserve Earth's resources, to consider environmental impact. I think this person definitely has a love for the environment. This could be somebody that owns a lot of plants or has plants in their home. If they do share a home with someone, this girlfriend or this significant other, or whoever else this is that they're with. They care very deeply much about the planet and Earth's resources. And their role in the divine cycle of life. It's common for the sustainer to become overworked, leading to resentment. Their tasks aren't glamorous, and therefore the sustainer rarely receives the credit or attention they deserve. The sustainer longs to hold things in place so badly, especially relationships, that they resist necessary change. I feel like right now, the reason why this energy is so kind of wishy-washy and kind of like all over the place, these 2 songs, they're significantly 2 different energies. I think this is because this person might be currently stuck in a loveless relationship, or a relationship where they've been with someone for a long time, where they're kind of really just there right now trying to keep the peace. They're trying to sustain whatever this is for the sake of appearances, or it could be money, status, or just, you know, to be there to have a relationship for the sake of having one because they don't want to be alone. But I don't get that there's a whole lot of love there. That, you know, they're either this person's cheating, their person's cheating, somebody is not who they say that they are. There's a lot of sneaky, deceptive energy here. But this person is continuing to hold on to this relationship for whatever reason, just because, I don't know, they want to just keep it together so badly. They don't want to. This person also doesn't like to fail, I'm hearing. So if this was like a picture perfect relationship, you know, you guys are both very naturally attractive, or you look really good together, everything's great on paper. You want to hold it together for the sake of, you know, saying that you had the perfect relationship, things are great, you got the perfect woman, you got the perfect man, whatever. Also, this person cares a lot about what other people think. and they just like to this person like to maintain. This is a person that has a tendency to stay in places, relationships, situations for far longer than necessary because they're just so scared to move. They're scared to make change. They're scared of confrontation, even if it's necessary. This person just like I said, this could be a naturally shy, sensitive person deep down, but they just pretend like they're not. So saying here, take time with this archetype. Didn't I say in the beginning, this is someone that you're going to have a lot of patience with? When in light, this person's very abundant, generous, supportive, reliable. But when in the dark, they're very overworked, resentful, trapped, and tired. I do get a sense this person feels trapped and they're very tired. Definitely getting this person might be a provider, either financially or some other means, to another person, and they're just to the point where they're just fucking tired of the constant whatever is going on between them and this other person in this relationship. I'm not gonna lie, I'm honestly getting pile number 2. You could be a third party in this situation. This could be one of those situations where you can actually be heaven sent, the person that this person was meant to find, to run into, to kind of help change, to kind of help them wake up and turn their life around and to realize some things. And maybe it's because of the time in which that they met you and the way that they met you. This person could have been kind of, I don't know, standoffish, or they might have like not necessarily believed that you were the one that they had prayed for, or just something about the situation. The timing is off, and it's taking a long time for this whole thing to kind of come together to fruition. But Spirit is saying be patient, because at the end of the day, this love or whatever it is that's meant to happen between you and this person is going to be worth it. There's a note here. Take note of the difference between maintaining and sustaining. Which action describes your life more accurately? I think this person is just trying to maintain. I keep hearing. Contemplate what truly sustains you. Make a list. Notice how simple yet powerful those things are, and spend some time tending to them. Yeah, I get this person's just, this person kind of, I feel bad. I'm seeing an image of the person just kind of like sitting there in their chair, in front of their computer, head down, hands over their head, just kind of like, my God, what have I gotten myself into? What is going on? You hear this confirmation from my baby saying, yeah, something has happened recently. Something's going on with this person or their person. Your person is going through a lot, and they're just kind of like, I literally just see somebody in their chair slumped over, just with their hands on their head, just like, oh my God. This person could have been accused of something that they didn't do. You could have accused this person of doing something that they didn't do. I don't know. Or it could be, maybe you might have expressed something to this person, whether it's love or I definitely get you were sent in this person's life to give them an example of what unconditional love genuinely is, and that scared this person, and they might have treated you in a certain type of way, made it come off. For some reason, you might have gotten some sort of indication that this person might have been a player, or something else is going on to this person because of the way in which they acted towards you. Could be someone that doesn't really like, it's hard to get a hold of this person. They can't really initiate conversation. They're kind of all over the place in terms of their energy. They don't really let you know exactly what's going on with them. Person could also be like telling half truths, a bit of a liar. All of it is to protect this pearl right here. To protect themselves. It's interesting because if you look deep within here, this kind of looks like an iris. And there's a lot of blue and purple here. Something about this person could have really pretty eyes. Light eyes. Hazel green or like a really deep blue. There's also something in regards to the crown in third eye. The crown chakra and third eye could be open. Ooh. Meaning you could have activated this person's ascension and helped them to open up their third eye and awaken their ability to see. This person could be clairvoyant. The person could have gifts and not really know exactly what's going on. Maybe they're not as spiritual as you. Which makes sense with this whole heaven sent lyrics. Like this person is really doubt. I get right now this person has a lot of doubt and lack of faith in their heart when it comes to love and relationships in general. And there's just a sense of being tired or being over it. Maybe your person is a little bit of a player playing the field because they're non-committal. They don't know how to settle down. They don't really know what love is. Your person doesn't really know what love is in general because of things that have happened to them in their past. Looks like they got their heart broken many times. But there might have been one or two times in particular that just hurt them to the core where they just pretty much gave up on love in general. They don't really know what love is. They don't understand it. This could even go all the way back to childhood. This person might be someone that's easily tempted. Because this person is so used to just maintaining and doing what needs to be done in order to satisfy and nurture other people. This type of person that tends to go without in terms of their needs and what they need emotionally, physically, sexually, whatever. And so they might be tempted by outside interferences, third party, things like that. In this case, you might unfortunately be the third party, pile number 2. So I gotta tell you that. But yeah, so I pulled another card to represent kind of what is the overall energy that's going to basically what is it that this person kind of ignites or initiates within you, or what you guys will initiate within each other upon meeting. And we have Eros, love as desire. Ooh, eroticism, sensuality. Something about you really, also again, a diamond. Diamond could be significant. I'm definitely, that's the second time, diamond and diamond. You might be dealing with somebody was born in April. Just flat out period. Somebody was born in April. Diamond is the birthstone. You could be dealing with an Aries. You awaken this person's sexuality and eroticism. Oh, don't tell me, pile number 2, that you and this person got caught with messing with you. Interesting. So this represents the root of desire itself. What do we long for? Why are we awakened by love? What makes us hesitant in the face of intimacy? This person definitely has trouble with intimacy, and maybe this is something that that's been blocked for a while. But meeting you and you coming into this person's life, crossing their past, is basically helping them to reunite that and reawaken it. Eros reconnects us with the primal longing to merge with another human being. Nature, music, art, plants, food, or anything that we perceive we are separate from. Eros allows us to momentarily unite. Our heart embraces otherness, and in doing so, we further understand our own. Our life force awakens. This card reveals an inevitable initiation into love's labyrinth. Yet you awaken this person's heart chakra. This person didn't understand or know what love was until they met you. This is LSSI 30. Where is this? L as a Roman numeral is at 30. This is 51, which breaks down to a 6. So we have 6, 6. 666 could be significant number. You could be seeing that number. This person swirling into a new territory of desire and sensuality. Explore the labyrinth with a curious and honest heart. And remember, though, the way is you are being led towards the center. One light, passion, playfulness, sexual health. When this is in the dark, we have madness, projection, obsession. If y'all are in separation and you just think that this person, I'm getting that either you could have walked away from this person or they cut you off. Either way, y'all in separation right now, but I don't necessarily get that it's over. This person might be watching you. There's a little bit of obsession here. I wouldn't be surprised if we got to the tarot and the devil card came out, or Seven of Cups, or let's see what else. What else would indicate obsession? Maybe the Knight of Swords. Page of Swords also represents watching, studying. If any of those come out, I will not be surprised. If this person has any way to watch you if you are in separation, definitely social media. This person is they're doing it, but they're trying to do it in a way to where you're not going to catch on. You're not necessarily going to know. This person could be using fake profiles to stalk you. Ooh, stalk, that's a strong word. Oh, this person could be stalking you. It came out, didn't it? Fake profiles, or just finding other ways to watch you, to not give an indication that they are watching you, but they are. So Hindu goddess Lalita, she who plays, can help activate Eros energy. She's also known as the Empress of Desire. This person has a deep love and desire for you. Plato reminds us that Eros can be experienced as platonic love too. So this doesn't have to be romantic, but I definitely get a sense that both of you might be attracted to each other. Definitely there is a sense of something about you two kind of awakens the deeply sensual, sexual, passionate side. There's a lot of very intense chemistry here. This is a type of situation where I would even consider this could be kind of like a twin flame, actually. Part number 2, the person you're interacting with, you might believe or consider this person to be a twin flame. They as well to you. I'm getting a sense that the love between you is very, very strong. There's a lot of passion, intense sexual chemistry, which is also in the percentile of a twin flame type of relationship. But I don't necessarily get that this relationship was meant to be sexual or romantic. Could be a really strong friendship, but it's just like there's a lot of energy and things that you two need to work out, talk through, and navigate in order for this to actually function, to work as any sort of stable relationship. So let's look at cards from the deck again. Sorry. The Star Codes Astro Oracle. So I basically asked the question, what can you do to kind of strengthen the love relationship or the bond between you and this person? Even if y'all are in separation, you know, energy is still exchanged, still felt on both sides, I feel. So one or both of you could be manifesting the other back in. So I want to see what can we do to kind of strengthen the bond between you two and possibly bring these two soulmates, these two counterparts back together. So we're looking at, we have, let's see, Aries. Oh my God. What did I just say earlier? Somebody dealing with an Aries. Look what the fuck came out. Aries. This person was born in April. Most definitely, this is the Aries act. Okay, well, damn, that's pretty straightforward, ain't it? Act. You need to act. This person needs to act. And we have, so as I'm putting out these cards, I'm going to read them in the form of like a sentence. Basically, answer to the question. We're looking at lenses, celestial, character, location, pattern. So that's what's gonna come out. You're gonna see the zodiac signs. You're gonna see a little bit from the houses, the planets, things like that. So we have some Chiron, heel. We also have ascendant, entrance. I'm getting definitely, there's a lot of healing that is going on or taking place as we speak. Both of you need to heal something deep within yourselves in order for this to come back, in order for this to come through to fruition. You definitely awaken something within this person to cause them to ascend. We have the 8th house, mystery. There's a lot of mystery around you and this person, this relationship. We have the 12th house. So we have 2 houses here. The 8th house and the 12th house, introspection, mystery and introspection. A lot of going within. I definitely feel like you feel like this person is a mystery. There's a lot about this person that you don't know. They don't know about you. You don't know about each other. But there is this thirst for knowledge. Hence the watching, the stalking, the everything. I think this person is trying to figure you out. I do get a sense for some of you, your person might be trying to figure you out without actually talking to you, which is weird. But you know, everybody, like I said, this person could be very shy, naturally quiet. And yeah, there's a lot to be worked out there. There's a snake here. You could have thought that this person was a snake, or they have very snake-like tendencies because of like the energy that they project, the way that you guys interact with each other. There's a sense of not being able to trust this person. But let's take a look at this a bit. Oh, confrontation. Wow. That's a deep card here. So we've got these 2 bucks butting head. You two might have butted heads at some point. There could have been a confrontation between you and this person. Maybe you call this person out on their bullshit, or something else happened between you and this person that caused a confrontation to go down, and that ended up leading to a separation or whatnot. But in order for you guys to strengthen the bond a little between you two and maybe come back together, maybe reunite, we have act. You need to take action. You need to heal. Enter in. You need to heal. There's a need to ascend. Enter into a state where you're going into deep introspection. Looking at and navigating the mysteries within yourselves and each other. Maybe taking a deeper dive or perspective on what happened last between you two. What caused you to be in opposition here with this confrontation. Something definitely went down. Let's take a little bit. Look a little bit of Aries. Yeah, this person. So this is March. I get heavily that this is somebody that was born in April, but typically the sun shines in the Aries between March 20th through April 20th. So anyone that's born in between that timeline, you are a Aries. I'm definitely getting though is somebody's born in April. April. I'm getting heavily April 7th through the 15th. Doesn't have to be, but that's what I'm getting. Also March 25th. That's for somebody very specific. Very fiery energy. So Aries asks you to remember your personal fire, your reasons for being alive. It pumps up the volume of your life force. This energy is raw, exhilarated, direct, rude, passionate, and looking for a challenge. Use your wisdom to focus this raw power and give it a goal. Aries is a cardinal fire sign whose fresh, brash enthusiasm is symbolized by a headstrong ram. This person is very stubborn. Very stubborn. Even if they're quiet or come off a loop, deep down inside, this person is giving me a lot of my way or the highway energy. They want to be in control of anything, everybody, and they feel like they don't have in control. That they don't like that. This person could be a little bit of slightly arrogant, very boastful, even if it doesn't always come out like immediately within their personality. Deep down inside, that's how they feel. This person feel like they all that in a bag of chips. Maybe they are. I get this person is attractive. But the action here is to begin. Move into new territory. Cut to the chase. Maybe that's what's going on with y'all. Y'all just need to quit the bullshit. Tiptoeing around each other. Go within. You know, and realize that there is something more here than just what's at the surface level. This energy between y'all, obviously there's a lot of love here. There's a lot of intimacy. There's a lot going on. Okay, and y'all just need to cut the bullshit and you know, the chase. Be a hero. Feel the call to action and thoughtfully respond. Clear the air. Clear the air. Definitely there's a conversation that needs to be had. Either one of y'all feel like y'all didn't get the proper closure that you needed before this kind of fell off or things ended. Y'all need to clear the air. There needs to be a conversation. You just need to sit down and you need to talk. You need to really talk through everything, okay? Set healthy boundaries just by being vibrantly alive. Express affection enthusiastically, spontaneously, passionately. Work in short, intense bursts rather than long periods of deconcentration. Aries activates our inner adolescent. Direct orders can set off knee-jerk rebellion. Yeah, this person doesn't like to be told what to do, to be ordered. Or if you confront them and you come at them too strong, this person could actually flip and show you a side of them that you didn't even think was there. You want, like, this type of person, you want to butt heads, y'all can butt head. I don't care how shy or quiet this person comes off. You piss them off, this is the result. You're going to butt heads. This person doesn't like confrontation, but they will fight you if need be. If you come at them strong. And they'll do it in a gentle way too. They'll let you down gently, but they're yeah. Don't underestimate this person. Instead of telling others what to do, how they feel, express your own experience and opinion. Speak in I terms. Set a challenge and let others find their own answers. Make sure all sides feel heard. If a person feels torn between meeting their own needs and meeting another's, they'll take care of their own needs first. So don't set this up as an either or situation. And Aries energy boils over quickly. If a situation threatens to erupt in conflict, get out, take a break, and come back. But yeah, this person, and maybe that's why this person needs to take a break. They're like, you know what? This person might have told you like, oh, well, it's over for forever. I ain't gonna talk to you no more. Blah, 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 blah. I think this person just said that in the moment just because they were heated. Or whatever else happened, they just wanted to get out of this confrontation, this opposition. Maybe this person was just overwhelmed by this connection. They're just like, I just need a break. You just need to go. You need to go. You need to go on somewhere so that I can take time to heal and do what I gotta do, because this is just too much. Okay. Challenge. Accidents increase when you are in a hurry, rushing through a project, or impatiently distracted. This flammable temperament can spark inspiration or spark conflagration. Proceed with caution. This person might have a bit of a temper too, with the Aries in this opposition here. Aries marks the beginning of spring in the northern hemisphere. After a long dark winter, the dead landscape comes alive. Plants that were shorn of leaves or dormant now breathe new life. This is a brave miracle, and it can be your miracle. Feel the flowing inner life force. Trust this divine direction and summon the courage to begin. Okay, this is not on your side, but on this person's side, they need to take action. If this union, this reunion, whatever this is going to work, this person definitely needs to take action. I think they know this, but that kind of scares this person a little bit. This person doesn't give me the initiating type, to be honest. And they're afraid if they come back around, there's going to be opposition. I don't know what happened between y'all last. Maybe this person did or said something to piss you off. They're afraid they come back around, y'all just gonna be butting heads. They don't. Chiron is often referred to as the wounded healer archetype, named after a mythological wise centaur who trained heroes and was accidentally wounded by Hercules with a poison arrow. Though he could not completely heal his own pain, he learned so much about medicine that he started a healing temple. This asteroid points to where this is an asteroid where your own painful experience give you training and how you can use the understanding to help others. The asteroid Chiron has a 50-year orbit between the traditional visible planets and the more metaphysical transformative realm symbolized by the outer planets. Action. You need to find purpose in your problems. Hard-earned wisdom is now relevant and needed. You don't have to assign causality. You may never know why you went through a difficult time, but you can put what you learned from it to good use. Again, I think this points back to that introspection here. If this person is going within and reflecting, you've initiated this person's ascending. They're entering into a whole new realm that's very mysterious to them, where they were actually going in and reflecting on everything that happened. Is helping them to do a lot of inner healing. There's some sort of difficulty that came out of the situation that led to this. Even if you never quite heal in this place of karmic tenderness, you have the wisdom to pass on once you metabolize the information. This person's trying to understand something. Situation may feel familiar, but if you can't remember a story to go with, it may be left over from a past life. A chapter review of what you saw right now. Ooh. If an old pain is triggered, have compassion for yourself. Y'all could have been together in a past life, or there could have been an old karmic debt that needed to be repaid, and y'all coming back together triggered. This is some sort of karmic past life pain that's been triggered. You know the route though. Now it's time to practice what you know. Once you have a solution, add it to your toolkit. If the solution stretches and tests you, take it as training for the hero within. What you are learning now can be your secret sauce in the future. Challenge. The situation can set off touchy memories or poke you where it still hurts. Shrapnel can hurt as much coming out as it does going in. Take this opportunity to heal so those old places can transform. Gift. Allow the pain and troubles of the past to become the wisdom and compassion of the present moment. Yeah, this situation that both of you went through is helping, I think, both of you to heal and learn some hard lessons that spilled over from a past life. If that resonates for you, y'all could have been together in a past life. Actually, could have been a relationship, could have been marriage. Something else happened. Maybe this person cheated on you with someone else in a past life. And it's like it's been never-ending repeating cycle between y'all. This person, something about this person constantly choosing somebody else over you, even though they know that you were heaven sent. They know that you are their person, but for some reason they keep something about not trusting it because they've been hurt before, or just something about the intensity and feeling of this love. Like, it just can't be real. This can't be for them, so they run from it. They choose the path of least resistance, something that's more familiar, something that's easier to deal with. I don't know. Entrance. In a natal chart, the ascendant tells a story about how you walked into this life at your birth and how you walk into any new situation. It describes the door which you see the world and the world sees you, your filter system, and hints at your awakening consciousness. The ascendant, also known as the rising sign. Okay. Rising sign. The ascendant, also known as the rising sign, describes the degree of the zodiac just coming up over the eastern horizon at the moment and place of your birth. So action, how do you see the world? Take a long look at the assumptions and presumptions through which you filter your experience of reality. Really look at how your privilege, trauma, or certain attributes of your history can distort the reality of the moment. Look carefully at the signals that you send off. Do they match your intent? Do you say you're fine when you really need a hug? Are you trained to sound modest or apologetic when really you know what you're doing? If this person incidentally hurt you in this situation, whatever, they might have felt like they were guilty or apologetic, or came off like they didn't know what they were doing. This person knew exactly what they were doing. They just said whatever they said to try to save face, or to not come off bad. Or I get this person definitely, not to say that they're a narcissist, but there are some tendencies and some aspects that's coming off here where this person is so deeply concerned about what other people think about even you, that even when they're wrong, they don't like to admit it. They don't want to be viewed as someone that is a bad person or makes mistakes or does things intentionally to hurt other people, even though they did hurt you. That's a fact. Whether they want to admit it or not, they hurt you. Maybe something you said hurt them, but that is the reality, okay? Something about this person needs to notice what they project onto the world and take responsibility for how you are seen. Yeah, this person needs to take responsibility for their actions and how they are seen, which they aren't doing right now in their current waking life. The ascendant is where you become visible. If this makes you nervous, investigate what needs to be healed or where you need to grow your... That's so crazy, because it's talking about investigate what needs to be here, where you need to grow, right? And we have heal and introspection here. That's crazy how these cards just align like that. Challenge. The front door is only one part of the house. Be willing to look beyond appearances and into the heart. This person might be superficial, but don't count on others' ability to do so too. Gift. Over time, your reputation is built on what you do, not how you look. Wow. This person is superficial. This person cares a lot about what people think of them, appearances, their reputation, but it's all based off of looks. Maybe this person feels like they're lacking in the personality department, so all they can really go off of is looks and appearances, their money, everything else, in order to get people to view them and accept them for who they are. But what I think is really interesting about the dynamic between you and this person, I think you really love this person for who they are on the inside, their mind, their heart, and not necessarily about anything they have. Even if you find this person very attractive, it's not necessarily their looks that caught your eye. It was their intelligence, their heart. You see this person you see right through this person for who they really are on the inside, and they don't like that. That scares the shit out of this person. Okay, they're just like, no. I didn't spend too much time building my reputation, my nice shiny reputation, everything else that I built off of my looks, my appearances, what I have, for you to come in and be like, I see right. You see right through me. How do you do that shit? How do you do that shit? How do you? Sorry, that's that Nicki Minaj song that just came to mind, and I can't sing. My voice is cracking. This person has a there's something going on with this person's throat chakra too that's blocked. My voice is dry and cracking. I'm sorry, y'all. But yeah, that Nicki Minaj song, you see right through me. How do you... That shit. This person wants to know how you see right through them. Like, how do you do that shit? They try so hard to hide who they are, but you see right through this person. Like, at their core, at the soul level, you know who this person is. Okay, let's get to the 8th house. So, and the other thing that I'm noticing, you look at the cards. the numbers are going from ascending to descending order. So this person is going through a this tells me this person is going through a progression right now. I think if I were to take a wild intuitive guess, this person is right here. Okay? This person is, they've already started their ascension process and healing, all that. They're kind of right here in between these two houses of mystery and introspection here. Okay? The 8th house is the corner on the red light district next to the mortuary and Avenues, the loan bank. This is a private house where we deal with things we don't talk about in public. Sex, death, debts, loans, psychic phenomena. Here we deal with other people's resources and how they exchange money, bodies, thoughts, and work, and how we inherit goods and attitudes. This house can feel uncomfortable. It's a place where we can transform. Yeah, this person is in a very uncomfortable place, trying to understand the mysteries when it comes to their sexual orientation. I'm hearing sexual orientation, bodies, how you exchange energies or bodies with someone. Possibly this person could be awakening psychically, and maybe that was something that they didn't necessarily think about or dig deep into prior to meeting you. Maybe this person has some awakening psychic gifts that they didn't really notice were there before. Very, very uncomfortable place. There's assessing of power dynamics between you and other people around important resources like sex, money, and inheritance. Definitely sex is a big one, especially for this person. Notice if a relative or boss withholds money until you behave, or if you or a lover withholds sex until some other need is met. Just get clear in your own mind if anyone is pulling strings, and try to heal dysfunctional dynamics with clear and healthy boundaries. Seduce honestly. You get this person might be naturally seductive, even if that's their intention or not. There's something about this person's energy that kind of baits you in. Like, come to me. Kind of like a snake-like energy. I just saw a scene from Aladdin where they called Jafar a snake. He's like, a snake am I? Let me show you just how snake-like I can be. Maybe you accuse this person of being something and they want to show you, let me show you just how much of that I can actually be. Okay then. This is how you see me, let me show you. Might be a bit of a challenger. Could also drive a challenger or like challengers. Seduce honesty. Not all strange sexual dynamics or unusual financial arrangements are a problem. If you understand your peculiarities and don't feel coerced or controlled by them, they are just part of who you are. House affairs. Person's worth, sense of worth, their body confidence, money, all of this kind of ties into this person. This person might work out a lot to try to maintain a certain image or something to keep their level of attractiveness up, because they feel like if that were to slip, then people, you know, they would lose their status. You know, this person might have a lot of people pining for them or their attention, or be very, very attractive, and they feel like they let themselves go, they're going to lose a lot of that, you know, or they feel like the only way they can keep that energy going is to look a certain way, to, I don't know. You also need to, with the 8th house, you need to acknowledge that death does exist with the skull here. Be fully alive in response, you know. I think there's also a lesson to be learned here. It's like, not all the stuff that we think matters actually matters, because time is ticking forward. The older we get, the more, you know, your skin starts to sag, it starts to wrinkle and weather, looks start to fade, money is great, but you know, it gets wasted, depreciates in value over time, cars depreciate in value over time. your status. Eventually, when you get to a certain level of maturity, the people around you no longer give a fuck about, you know, what you look like, what you have. They don't really care about that. It's all about taking care of business and getting things done. Once you settle into a certain level of maturity, none of that shit that you cared about when you were younger, you realize really actually matters at the end of the day. You could be the finest, sexiest person on the fucking planet and people will still play you for a sucker. Still fuck you over. Still turn their back, turn a blind eye to you and leave you for dead. You still get robbed. You can still, you know, lose a job. You can still lose all these things could be gone at the drop of a hat. But it doesn't change who you are on the inside. You know, the uniqueness of you at the soul level. That's what really matters. So the challenge here, this person needs to find their freedom from all of the stressors and things that they put in themselves to try to maintain a certain look, to try to maintain a certain financial status, to try to maintain a certain amount of popularity or things like that. Once this person learns to just have a certain amount of self-esteem and confidence and love within themselves and realize that none of that other shit really matters, this person is going to unlock a whole new level of freedom. Challenge. It can be tempting to manipulate by withholding love, power, or money, and hard to step away when someone else is jerking loose change. Yet face your worst fears and step through. Feel that liberation. The trap of manipulation falls away when you don't bite the hook. You know, maybe this person might have gotten off of the power of, I'm hearing, mental manipulation, withholding things in order to get people to keep coming back around, to chase them, to do whatever. None of that is good or attractive or feels good. Eventually people catch on to your games and your bullshit and they no longer want to play anymore. And you don't need to withhold something in order to keep a person from coming back, in order to keep someone around, in order to keep, I don't know, something about this person feels like they have to manipulate in the way that they maneuver and interact with people to get them to keep coming back, to hold power over people, to I don't know. It's a weird energy. Let's look at the 12th house. This is a long read for this person. This is a lot this person has to unlock, actually. All right, so 12th house is about the inner child world, containing fairyland into which you might escape the monsters that live under your bed. This is a time for introspect. The situation is complex, so learn what's going on behind the scenes before you act. Look for private motives, hidden enemies, surprise angels. Take time alone to develop an idea list within. Maybe this person is taking some time to look through everything that happened the last time you two spoke, definitely with this confrontation here. Maybe going over just you as a, maybe this person might be, the reason why this person might be watching you or stalking you, they're collecting information, trying to figure out who you are really as a person. Are you somebody that really cares about them and love them for them at their core? Or are you someone that's just out for money, someone that's out to play a game, someone that's out to manipulate them and hurt them? You know, do you have hidden motives? Are you a hidden enemy? This is what this person is constantly stewing on and constantly thinking through right now. Who are you? What is it that you want, that you're after when it comes to this person? 12th house speaks above who you are when no one's looking, and the fact that your fate is inextricably linked to every other sentient being. Work with the metaphor. We are all cells in the body of the divine. It's essential that you take care of yourself, your individual cell, and honor who you are. But you also must acknowledge that you work within an organism. Your family and culture, what operates within the body of all creation. If you take care of yourself and disregard the rest, you become a cancer that brings illness to that great body. If you deny your individuality, you can't do what you were born to do. Both realities are clear and true. You do exist independently and you are part of the collective. It's just a perspective shift. It's impractical to get lost in oneness whether in spiritual bliss or over-identification with your group, and neglect your individual health. But it can be spiritually painful to feel stuck in the isolated single-cell mindset. Spiritual practice can help you find a healthy midpoint between a disconnected, lonely state and a state of connection. Connection to one another, to a cause, or to the divine. Grounding helps you to return to your personal path. Yeah, there's definitely a person struggling to find balance between, you know, caring only about themselves and caring about others, or caring too much about others and not enough about themselves. Trying to find that balance between the two. Challenge, yeah, it can be hard to find a healthy place between feeling subsumed by a group and dwelling in stunted isolation. It's just what I said. Wow. The 12th house asks you to face your fears. Gift, in quiet moments of prayer, meditation, and creative bliss, feel that deep connection to the source and know you are not alone. Okay. Oh, there's a lot. Last but not least is opposition here. Confrontation. Two planets oppose each other across the circle of the zodiac. As the sun and moon do in a full moon, both planets will either be in signs of yang elements, fire and air, or yin elements, water and earth. And stare directly at each other across the earth like partners in a wrestling match. The opposition can feel like a dare or a challenge like boot camp, where confrontation pushes everyone to grow. So basically, this interaction between you and this person was an opposition that was forcing both of you to grow, to ascend. You guys could be polar opposites. I mean, at least when it comes to chart wise, you know, you could be fire. This person's fire. You could be water. This person can have a lot of air. You could be a lot of earth, and vice versa. But either way, like, y'all are polar opposites, and that's why you clash the way that you do, even in personality. So this situation is not comfortable, but that's not the point. You're being challenged to grow. Look at the situation as the dojo, a martial arts training center, and take the training. You don't have to trust the wisdom of the people you're wrestling with, but you can trust the pattern itself in this great cosmic workout. Practice your best skills, stay centered, and operate from wisdom and strategy instead of emotional heat. Listen for hints on how to improve your style. The obstacles in your way are not here to stop you, but to push you towards your personal best. If the way feels truly blocked, look for an alternate path. Opposition dares you to proceed. Decide if the path is worth the struggle. If it is, grow those skills, hold your ground, and fight for what you believe in. You are being asked to prove to yourself and others that you have the skills needed for the next step. Challenge. This situation is an inconvenient growth opportunity, but not a punishment. Neither one of you are being punished in this situation. Spirit wants you to know that. Decide if it's time to build muscles or to find another path. Gift. This situation offers you a chance to burn through karma. If you continually respond with compassion and tough love from your highest self, take the high road. Yeah, there's a lot of tough love and opposition here. Like, basically, there is karma here. You guys are both burning through some karma. Maybe this person owed you karma. There's a karmic debt that had to pay from a past life. I definitely am getting that here. Or vice versa. Maybe you owe this person some karma. Either way, there's some karma going on that's being worked out between you two. And this situation had to happen the way that it did in order for both of you to kind of jumpstart the other's ascension process, to look at who you are at your core as a whole and work through some very, very uncomfortable energies, uncomfortable situations. Like I said, past life trauma, childhood trauma, you know, understanding who you are, who you really are at your core, with your career, your finances. Definitely, I'm getting big on sexuality, sexual orientation. This person can also be questioning their sexuality. I'm getting that. This person could actually be bisexual, but they're hiding that aspect of themselves for whatever reason. But yeah, definitely this situation was supposed to help this situation happened for you, not to you, to help you, not to hurt you. Okay, the opposition is very uncomfortable, but it was all for you to enter into a new phase of your life, to ascend, so that way you can go within, really understand yourselves at your core, and to heal. Okay, that was a lot, man. Woo. So I have a couple cards from the what is this oracle? This is the secret language of light. So what are the type of energies that your souls may transmitting, what this person is basically unlocking within you with this whole connection here? We have soul name, we have meditation, so that did come out in what I was reading earlier, in whispers. It's something whispers. I'm definitely getting a clairaudient. You could be clairaudient, or there's something else here happening at the soul level that your souls may be whispering to each other, to be honest. You can find enlightenment in a lot of the answers that you're seeking when it comes to this journey with this person, or vice versa. This person is seeking answers about this journey with you and the role that you two have in each other's life. A lot of those answers could be given to you directly from spirit through meditation. Through meditation, you might also be finding out what your soul name is, who you are at the soul level, what you're meant to do, what your life purpose is. There's a lot that your soul wants you to hear, wants you to know, that you might not necessarily be getting right now. So I have 1, maybe significant, 112, maybe a significant angel number. We have 12 here. 12 breaks down to a 3. 3 could be significant. So we have 1, 8, that's 9, and 3, that's 12. 12 could be another significant angel number. Again, breaks down to a 3. So we have 3 or 333. Meditation is a good practice for reflecting. Definitely when it comes to doing that introspection, to reflect on where you are, how far you've come, adjust your emotions, your ideas, help clear your mind, focus on, what really brings you joy, and the wisdom of your inner soul, your tranquility. With the soul name here, you're about to receive the name of your soul, both you and your person. But I think this whole situation is helping you to really receive the name of your soul. Your soul name acts as a link between your inner and outer worlds, enabling you to emerge authentic wisdom into your everyday experiences and create a life from your heart. You place your soul name in your heart before you were born. As you explore your inner world, open your heart, you will discover the name of your beautiful essence. You are ready to awaken your heart and know its absolute fullness. You are safe to discover, connect, and receive. All your dreams and desires will be realized with an open heart. Ask for and will be open to receiving the name of your soul. It may arrive in a way you don't expect, but when it comes, you will know it is authentic by the way it feels. Liberate your soul, your heart, and soul. You are worth it. There's something about definitely opening up your heart. Don't allow this situation. This is for both of you. Don't allow the situation to force you to block off your heart chakra and to shut down, and to not let real authentic love come in when it's being offered to you. I definitely feel like that's something that is being manifested at this time. Spirit is saying to open up your heart. With the whispers here, you're basically interpreting and understanding the vibes of your soul through how you feel. Open the door to soul whispers by feeling appreciative. Close the door by feeling judgmental. There's a spirits ask you not to judge this person, and for them not to judge you. There's a lot that needs to be unpacked, or a lot of healing that needs to do, and it just wasn't the right time for you two to come together. Whether it be friendship or any other means, it just wasn't the right time. But the journey will all be worth it at the end. But try not to be judgmental. Practice feeling soul vibes to clarify your intuition and psychic senses. Just like we know a dog can hear sounds we can't, your intuition interprets waves and impulses outside of your conscious awareness. This card is also prompting you to take notice of your dreams. When you are asleep, you cease conscious thought and resistance, making it easier for you to receive soul transmissions. If you embrace the messages that come through your dreams, you invite more of the same. If you don't like a dream, see it as a sign to shift your focus or change of belief. Yeah, you guys could be dreaming about each other. I'm definitely getting that. You guys could be showing up in each other's dreams. It's all to I definitely feel like if this person has been popping up in your dreams lately, they might get a sense that you might be judging them, or you might be treating them very, very harshly energetically. You might be angry with this person. Vice versa, they might be angry with you. I definitely get a sense you guys are clashing energetically, and this person is basically trying, maybe popping up your dreams to try to get you to try to test the water to see how you're currently feeling about them. If they're ascending, they're definitely picking up on your messages intuitively, telepathically. They're feeling your energy. You guys are always around each other. There's no escaping that. And there's this person wants to kind of know, like, where are y'all at in terms of you feeling about them, if you still care about them, if you're still angry with them. This person doesn't want you to be angry with them. They don't want you to judge them. They don't want you to feel some type of way about them. They want to know whether or not it's safe to come back around. And so popping up in your dreams is going to put you in a situation to see, like, it's kind of like that movie Inception, where once the dreamer becomes aware of a person that's in their dream that's not supposed to be there, it's like the old dude said, they tend to attack like white blood cells to eliminate an infection. So it's like, if this person comes up in your dream, are you going to be receptive and accepting from them, or are you going to attack them? This is basically this person's first way to figure out kind of like where y'all are at energetically, how you feel about them before they approach you in the 3D. Just be aware of that. So I pulled a card from the Rose Oracle to see how this love between you two is meant to unfold. Open. Say yes. Expand through the extremes and trust life. So there's a wanting on either side for you two to be open to each other. Say yes. Say yes to the dress. Oh, say yes to the dress. Somebody might be wanting to propose or looking at somebody as marriage material, or just say yes. Or this person wants to offer you something, wants to compromise, or wanting to something this person wants to ask you, and they're hoping that you'll say yes. Basically, Spirit is saying expand through the extremes and trust life for how it unfolds. You know, this situation is meant to help you grow, not to harm you. Let's see. I pulled some tarot to kind of see what's going on in this person's life currently, so you know exactly that this is your person and kind of what are they dealing with at this time. We have the Four of Cups. Four of Cups talks about could be a rejection, missed opportunity, boredom, being unsatisfied with what's currently going on in your life, especially from an emotional standpoint. Definitely a lot of water energy, Scorpio, Pisces, and what's the other one? Oh man, don't worry, it's not Aquarius. Aquarius is an air sign. Cancer, that's what I'm saying, Cancer. You could be dealing with a Pisces. I mean, we already know there's an Aries, but it could be a Pisces in your chart. It could be particular Pisces moon or rising. The Tower. Oh, the Tower. Yeah. The Tower is an unexpected upheaval, unexpected change. Something crumbling and falling apart. Four of Swords. Damn, this person's going through it. Wow. Four of Swords is recovery. Recovery, recharging, mental contemplation, trying to... The last time you guys spoke to each other, something happened to where maybe you or this person felt really, really rejected, or maybe this person rejected you, or something happened that didn't quite feel good, led to this Tower moment. It's a very, or it could be, maybe whatever this person did to you or said to you really hurt you in such a way that they received instant karma for it. It could be with their Tower here. Now this person is currently recovering, going within, reflecting, trying to figure out, you know, what's going on. Maybe this person was the type that usually not really be open to love, usually used to reject love in the past. Someone that wasn't necessarily always open to the cups that were being offered, particularly your cup. This person is very, you see this person, he's got his hands folded, very closed off, very withdrawn. All of a sudden something happened, it just completely shook up their entire world. Now they're laying there contemplating, resting, recharging. World card represents a cycle coming to a close, coming to an end. Something could have ended in this person's life, possibly. Something happened. This person was rejected, or they found out something that really, really hurt them emotionally, caused this Tower moment. Something that they were not expecting. Now that they're taking a rest after this ending has happened. And then we have the Nine of Cups here. Nine of Cups talks about a wish fulfillment, happiness, satisfaction. This person could have been, because I get the sense, as I was saying earlier, this person feeling trapped or tied down, and maybe this person was in a unfulfilling situation. Something happened unexpectedly. So if this person was in a long-term relationship with this person, either married or they were in like some sort of common law marriage, or they've been with this person for a long time, maybe had assets or houses or whatever tied up with this person, and they felt trapped, like they couldn't get away, but they wanted to. Something has happened to where some sort of loophole has been found within the contract or system or whatever it was to help this person get out of whatever situation they felt that they were stuck in. And now this person's free. They feel liberated, they feel at peace, they feel a little bit more happy. This can also represent an ascension process. This person was feeling really lost, really, I can't talk. This person definitely has a hard time expressing their emotions, feelings, and whatever. That's why I keep getting tongue-tied. Something about, I feel like they were missing something, piece of their heart or piece of their spirit. Something was lacking, and something happened. Could have been this Tower moment between you and this person that just completely shook this person up. It was hard to deal with. Now they're in recovery mode, and they're ascended to a whole new level. A cycle has ended where this person was not really open up, being emotionally withdrawn, not really giving, not really accepting, just kind of like just doing whatever. And now they've gotten to this point where, you know, there's some sort of emotional fulfillment, something that this person has figured out. They feel free, they feel liberated, they feel starting to feel at peace. Okay. This could also be you, collective. Some of your energy in here, you might feel rejected. This person is stung. It's stung. This person's rejection stung like a bitch, but then it's like you took time to take a step back, reflect, calm your mind, and just kind of let the situation go. Let it die down. And you ended a cycle. Things needed to end the way that they end in order for you to ascend, and now you're at a point in your life where you're a little bit more at peace, you're a little bit more stable, and things are good. So let's take a look at the in terms of the emotions, the sexual energy between you two. I pulled some cards from the Love and Lust Oracle by Fire Witch Tarot. So let's take a look at kind of like what is the energy like between you and this person. It says you've got that housewife material vibe. You get down and dirty when it comes to love. You're a classy lover with a secret naughty side. Ooh. This person might be like a husband material, or maybe you saw this person as someone, it could be your end all be all. They may be seeing you that way as well. Classy lover, but there's a secret naughty side, definitely. It says, I keep myself sacred, a place only you can enter. I'm granting you access. Once inside, you will never wish to leave. Oh, wow. If this person keeps... It's like that pearl here. This secret, loving, passionate, romantic side, this person keeps on lock and key. And they only open up their heart and their emotions. They don't do it just for any and everybody. It's just specific core individuals that they trust. Could be you or someone else. It's a very sacred place that they keep hidden, and they only grant access to those who are worthy. Okay, they're saying once you get inside, you're never gonna want to leave. And since this is a divine masculine, I pulled some cards, some sexy cards from the Beast Unleashed. So what's this person? Let's hear about this secret naughty side. What's this person working with? We have, I worship your naked body. And so if y'all were friends or whatever, maybe they saw your naked body or they wish to see you naked. For some of you, I do feel like they might have saw a little something. They really like what they saw. I like that romantic sex. The lights are dim low, just enough where I can see your private parts glowing. Oh yeah, this person has a naughty but very romantic and sweet side to them. This is the type of person that might like to do it by candlelight. A little slow jam music playing in the background. I'm hearing that song by The Dream, the falsetto. A very romantic person. Let my cock be your alarm clock. This person likes morning sex. They want to wake you up. They want to penetrate you while you're sleeping and wake you up. Yeah. Okay then, person. I see you. Since it's a separation, I'm gonna read some cards from the Divine Counterpart, Speak in Silence. So what's this person want to say to you? They might be saying in the 5D, but not necessarily talking about in the 3D. So we have, I would love to have a reconciliation with you. See what I talked about? This person wants to know whether it's safe to come back around to reconcile. It said, I would love to have a reconciliation with you. I am not sure how to go about it. I'm working on it. I need to feel you again. Yeah, this person definitely misses you, wants to feel you again. They say, I want you. I crave you. I long to feel you again. I won't tell you that. I want to show you. Oh, wow. Yeah. See, I need to feel you again. I long to feel you again. This person wants you. This person feels like you're heaven sent. Person. Let's look at some secret messages from the heart. So we have, I fantasize about kissing you. You are my happy thought. Oh. Whatever this is, wherever this is leading, I want it. You are on my path for a reason, and I am so grateful for your friendship. Yeah, see, this is a friend. This is a friend. Someone, 9 of Cups, someone is really grateful for you. Oh my God. It goes back to the tarot here. It's like, this person might be contemplating. They don't know where this is going. They don't know what it is, wherever it is, the world card here, but they know that you are on their path for a reason. They're grateful for the friendship. 9 of Cups. This person fantasizes about kissing you. They want to kiss you slowly and passionately. There's something, honestly, if you guys haven't physically come together, haven't touched or kissed or anything, I'm just going to forewarn you. I'm going to forewarn you. This is for you and this person if y'all are both watching this. Y'all kiss and it's a wrap. Literally, whether y'all with somebody, not with somebody, whatever is going on, one kiss and something is going to be set the fuck off. And I think this could be something you or you or this person or both of y'all are afraid of. It's like that kid, because I'm here, I just want to see you one more time, just one kiss. That's all I ask, just one kiss. I don't think that it's gonna stop at just a kiss. I think there's more here. But this person, something about this kiss is really gonna set some shit off. I'm seeing fireworks, sparks. I just saw a house on fire. Like just ooh-wee. Trying to tell y'all. Alright, let's pull from the Moonology deck, an ending card for this is going on. This is going on for a while. I'm feeling very drained and tired. Your person could be feeling very drained and tired at this time. Hence the 4 swords that we saw. Yeah. So this card is going to be basically ending advice for you when it comes to interact with this person if they were to come back around. So we have last quarter moon in Sagittarius. Could have Sagittarius in your chart. It's interesting. Sagittarius came out in the last reading too. Ooh, y'all. Pile 1 and Pile 2 could be counterparts to each other. Might want to go watch pile number 1 too. Might be something come out of there. Practice gratitude. So be grateful for the things that you currently have. Definitely getting that with the 9 of Cups here. The universe is not going to hand you more until it knows that you're grateful for what you already have. Contemplation, yeah. Practice gratitude. Be grateful for the spiritual lessons that you learn with meeting each other, interacting. Be grateful for time that you've shared together. Be grateful for each other. And I think that's definitely going to be the big key in order for this to come back through to fruition. I do feel like this person will come back around eventually. Give it 3 to 6 months, possibly. If not, they might need a little bit more time just to, you know, work things out. But I definitely feel like this person wants to come back around, but they're afraid you're going to chew their head off. Hence that confrontation. But if that's not the case, you definitely want to really focus on practicing gratitude and really shifting your energy so that person can feel that and can pick up on it and know that it's safe to come back around. Because you guys are definitely tied energetically. I definitely feel like a telepathic or a soul link here, so they can feel, y'all can mirror each other and feel each other's energy and vice versa, even in separation. So if you feel pissed off or you feel moody, this person is definitely feeling it. They're not going to come back around. Also getting told by spirit, it might be a time for you to really let go, focus on yourself and your happiness. And as you start to grow and heal, that person also grows and heals. Y'all grow and heal and stand together, and eventually the person is going to feel like, I hate to say it, it's not that this person has to lose you in order to really understand what's going on, but maybe in losing you, this person felt like, it's like 4 Cups here, you don't know what you have till it's gone. You don't really know what you have until it's gone. but you will find if you try sometimes, you get what you need. Crazy how that works out. All right, pile number 2. I wish you all the best of luck, and you and your person. If this resonates with you, please let me know down in the comment section. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Yeah, good luck, and let me know how it goes. All right, take care. Pile number 2. All right, hey, what's up, collective? If you are here, you have chosen. This is pile number 3. This will be your reading. You've chosen the emerald ring with the yellow gold and the diamonds here. Sorry, y'all. I'm clearing out the energy. This is day 2 for me of shooting this particular pick-a-pile reading. These piles have actually taken a whole lot of energy out of me. It's been very draining for some reason. I don't know if it's the flux that I'm tapping into or what's going on. I think we also just had a full moon too. Maybe that's another reason. Whatever the fact is, let's take a look into your person. So, pile number 3. When I was meditating over the energy, one of the very interesting qualities that came out that I was picking up on, this person is very distinguished. This is someone who's a little bit older. I would say in their late 30s to early 40s in terms of age range. This person has a lot of status, power, wealth, honor, prestige. They can be wealthy both financially as well as spiritually. This person may already be in your life. For most of you, for a select few of you, you will be meeting this person soon. Possibly at some sort of party or engagement. I'm hearing a night out on the town. That's for somebody. This is the type of person that will spoil you and treat you like a king or a queen. Definitely someone who, once they lock you down, you know, they pretty much hold you in high regard. And you are the person that they're going to do anything for, to take care of. Alright, sorry about that. Quick pause. This is definitely a divine masculine energy that I'm picking up. Someone who will cater to you or take care of you. I'm hearing that song by Destiny's Child, Cater to You. And definitely I'm getting power couple vibes from this pile. So if you were to get together with this person, you'd be a power couple. You know, I'm feeling like Jay-Z, Beyonce, for example. This person may have a royal ancient lineage. And for some reason, it's kind of hard to anticipate this person's moves. They're very calculated. Could be, you know, a magician of some sort, or that's just the energy that they carry. You never really know kind of what this person is up to, what they're doing, what they got going on. And I think they like it that way right now for a reason. I'm also getting someone that's very giving or generous. They mean business. Somebody that likes to keep you guessing, I'm hearing. Very interesting overall. I was also seeing some scenes from the movie The Prestige that could resonate for someone. Definitely with the whole magician vibes. Alright, so let's get into this pretty quickly. I did pull a card to see, well, looks like there's 2 songs from Jalissa's song deck to see what's the overall energy between you and this person. So first song we have Pop Smoke, What You Know About Love. Look baby, I said I ain't gonna front. You got my heart beating so fast, so words I can't pronounce. And I be getting the chills every time I feel your touch. I be looking at the top and girl, it's only us. Definitely getting power couple vibes off of that. And Alicia Keys, If I Ain't Got You. Some people live for the fortune, some people live just for the fame. Some people live for the power. Yeah, some people live just to play the game. Some people think that the physical things define what's within. And I've been there before, that life's a bore so full of the superficial. So definitely this person could come from a wealthy background. Somebody that may be in the public eye or spotlight in some sort or fashion. And then basically saying, you know, some people believe that material things, what they have, what's being flashed before your eyes, somehow people think that defines a person. They're saying that it doesn't. They've been there, done that, got the t-shirt. It's not what people make it out to be. It's so superficial, and this person was looking for something a little bit more than that. Your person's pretty straightforward, pile number 3. Alright, I pulled some cards from the Wild Unknown Archetypes deck to see first what's this person's archetype, so you can really dig deep to see if this is your person. So we have the Mentor, number 6, so 6 could resonate with you. What I'm getting from this card is your person might be a very wise old owl, and also I'm getting this, there's a star here, looks like it might be Mars. Could resonate. This person could be a soldier or a warrior of some type, maybe they served. So if you are this person, thank you so much for your service. We greatly appreciate it. This person has a lot of knowledge, a lot of inner wisdom. Definitely someone that you can look up to, who would serve as sort of like a mentor. They possibly mentor others in whatever their field of choice is currently. I'm hearing something about flying high. I'm hearing that song, We Fly High, no lie, you know this. This person might be a frequent flyer or someone that has traveled a lot. Likes to fly high above the clouds. This person could be watching over you in some way, shape, or form. Definitely if this is somebody that is currently around you and in your immediate circle, if you know this person. Some of you could possibly be somebody that you work with. Doesn't have to be, but could be. So yeah, definitely this person's a natural teacher, a bit of a guru. And because this card has, it looks like it's an owl flying over a galaxy, this person can actually have spiritual gifts themselves, a lot of cosmic knowledge. Very otherworldly type of energy I'm getting from this. They definitely know how to read the room. They know, they can sense when things are off, when things are good. They know how to stimulate growth within themselves and others, whether it's a pleasant sort of growth or something that's more painful. Sometimes this person may appear aloof or unavailable. They can be humorous or a little or harsh, sometimes timid, tender. It really just depends on, you know, who they're around, reading the room, for example. They're ultimately a person that likes to serve for the greater good. Someone that always likes to learn, likes to remain a student, and is a teacher for others. A natural sage, I'm hearing. This person might be someone that's sent to you to assist in your growth. Excuse me, I'm taking a sip of my coffee. This person might like Starbucks. I'm also going to flip over a card that basically I asked Spirit, what sort of energy or things is this person going to initiate in your life when you come into contact or union with this person? And we have number, this is Thanatos, number 50. 53, I want to say. Breaks down to an 8. There's a bunch of hands in this image, and then I don't know if you see, there's an image of a, I want to say it's a woman. Her face is kind of covered. In the middle of a spider web. So this person can be very mysterious in the way that they move and the way that they operate. There's something very dark and sinister about this, to be quite honest. Now that I'm reading up on Thanatos, this means death. It is tempting to oversimplify death and sum it up as transformation, but the true archetypal resonance of Thanatos cannot be easily assimilated or contained. Death is ongoing and omnipresent, an eternal response to the gift of birth. Witnessing the ending of another being, creature, phase, or stage has deep consequences for the psyche. We are forever changed by Thanatos as it sweeps us under its wings, making us relinquish control in every form. There's a lot about like grieving, mourning, bearing witness to some sort of death. It could be maybe this person just recently had a death in their family. You could have recently had a death in your family. Maybe that's one of the things that is actually that's common between the two of you. That's bringing you together. And I'm so sorry for your loss. My condolences. Yeah. Something about this person has kind of death all around them. Somebody here could be a medium, or if not a medium, at least someone that is in the presence of a lot of spirits around them. I'm seeing a person that's had a lot of death, experienced a lot of death in their family or just around them in general. And this person has a gift of kind of navigating through that energy. This is the person that can kind of see the truth and the clarity and the purpose behind death and kind of what it brings to us. I'm also hearing this person's not afraid of dying. If that resonates for someone. Very interesting energy here. Could be someone that has a really good heart on their shoulders, someone that could work in like a hospital or a hospice, a nurse or other sort of practitioner. Or like I said, I did also pick up on someone that might have served in the military or some other means and might have seen a lot of death and destruction in their wake, and as a result, this person doesn't necessarily fear death. They look at death in a different light and way than we do, because they've been around it for so long and have experienced so much in regards to death. There's a lot that can be learned from this person. This is the type of person, because they've been through so much in regards to death. If you were going through if you lost someone significantly in your family recently, this is the type of person you can lean on to help kind of not soften the blow, but you can talk through what you're feeling, what you're going through with this person. And there's a lot of healing and learning that could come out of that conversation, that bonding or getting close to this person. Very interesting energy. All right, now I'm going to take a look at, I pulled some cards from this deck. I never quite remember off the top of my head. This is the Star Coast Astro Oracle. So I asked the question of, ask for Spirit to tell me a little bit more about what can you do, Paul number 3, to kind of strengthen the the love or the bond between you and this person. And here are the cards that came out. So we have Solar Calm, Clarity, Clarify. We have number 29, Sarah's Nurture. We have number 36, Midheaven, Pinnacle. Very, very beautiful artwork, by the way. We have number 52, which is a Trine, Sextile, Symbiosis. Okay. So we have 16 breaks down to a 7. We have 2 and 9 breaks down to 11. That breaks down to a 2. 7 and 2. Then we have another 36 breaks down to a 9. And then we have 5 and 2 breaks down to a 7. 7, 7. 7, 9, 7. 7, 2, 9, 7. 7, 7, 7. That came out in another pile. But I don't honestly get any. I think they came out in pile number 1 or 2, but to be quite honest, this is a completely different energy than pile 1 and pile 2. So there's nothing. You could watch pile 1 and pile 2 if you want to, but you're not going to get anything significant out of those 2 piles that will resonate with this energy. This is completely a whole new. This is a whole new ballpark here. Definitely a lot older, more mature energy I'm hearing. This person is going through some sort of so when I see this card in particular, for me, this is somebody that's calling in their soul tribe. Somebody who is who's become awakened recently and is going through a period of significant change to where they're kind of letting go of things that are no longer, people, places, and things that are no longer serving them, only being associated with things that are of their highest good and energies that match theirs. Perhaps you are a member of this person's soul tribe, and that's why you two are drawn to each other. They're at the pinnacle of something. They've been looking for a lot of clarity. They're clarifying something that they are nurturing, and they're at the pinnacle of figuring out what that is. So I'm gonna pull from the book because I don't have all the stuff memorized. So action here. Appreciate the deep, energizing quiet of this time. Work for steady progress and play the long game. Listen to your muse, support the arts, take a creative approach, and work toward positive change within the systems that are now in place with gentle, steady pressure. Find like minds. Again, that goes back to the symbiosis that I was just talking about, like minds and finding your soul tribe. Find like minds and grow those deep connections. Listen to the quieter voices that are not usually heard. Hold on, y'all. All right, we back. So it's saying here to find like minds and grow these deep connections. Listen to the quieter voices that are not usually heard, whether this is whispering voice of your intuition or the subtle voice of the introverts or underrepresented. In romantic relationships, hold hands and look for places of quiet refuge together. Build relationships now that will help you to manifest needed changes when the tide turns and the sun activates. Challenge here. It's not the time to push ahead or spark change. If you try to motivate practical change in your life or try a totally new approach, it can feel like trying to light a match in the fog. Be patient, the fog will clear in time. Meditation helps turn down the noise of the outer world and listen with clarity to the knowing within. Let go of the details of the story and feel the call to spirit, to connection, and to the interconnectedness of all existence. In this quiet clarity, you can see far away to distant stars and come to understand the overarching patterns. This person has an interesting history when it comes to relationships. Possibly, they might be trying to currently get out of something that has caused a lot of chaos, destruction, and even death in their life. Whatever the situation is, it's completely dead, and they're trying to come out of it. Or maybe they've just come out of it and they're going through a process of healing and finding some clarity in the situation. I just keep hearing, why did this happen to me? Why me? Why didn't this situation work out in my favor? I don't understand. Spirit saying there's definitely a purpose for everything that happens in our life, and this person is currently working through some things to try to figure out what that is in their current situation. So Sirius is a dwarf planet between Mars and Jupiter. That's interesting because we saw Mars on the mentor card. It's named after Ceres, Roman goddess of the harvest, food, earthy, fertility, mother of Proserpina, goddess of the spring. When Pluto kidnapped her and took her to the underworld to be his queen, Ceres threatened to starve the world until she was returned. She signifies our relationship to food, or for better or worse, cultivation and the safety or loss of a child. Someone could have lost a child. For someone very, a select individual, there could have been a child who was physically here that they lost. My condolences. This child might have been a little older. I'm getting around 8 or 9. For others of you, this is a child that wasn't actually born on the earth in the physical plane. It was someone that was still baking in the womb they might have lost. Again, my condolences. Lucer's ancient rites initiated people into the secrets of death and rebirth through the symbolic harvest. Cut the heads off grain with the scythe. Bury them and new life arises. Action: mother and be mothered. Nurture and cultivate that which is growing, whether it's the harvest from the earth, the child from the womb, or the art from the artist. Real love can mean tough love, doing what's best for your beloved, even if they hate you for it. Love and nurture your own body with healthy, whole foods. Take them as communion with the organic world. Feel the earth beneath you, holding you, loving you through hard times. Let this abundance flow through you to others. Advocate for those who are weaker, vulnerable, or dependent. I get that this person definitely stands up a lot for those who they deem vulnerable. I am getting, I would say here, I am getting this as a man. Doesn't have to be, but I am getting heavily this is a man that stands up for those who he feels are like vulnerable or in a weakened state. Definitely someone that looks out for others. A true soldier, true warrior. This is the type of person that will also look. This is the type of person that gives it to you straight when it comes to nurturing you, your health, your body, your mind, everything physically. This is the type of person that will, smack your hand if you just started out on a new diet and you're trying to clean your palate, and this person happens to catch you with like some Doritos or something. This is the type of person to be like, no, that's not good for your body. You need to eat healthier. You need leafy greens. You need fruits. You need vegetables. You need, to sip some tea, put that cola down. This is that type of person that looks out for you, mind, body, and soul. This person might shop at Whole Foods occasionally. A true nurturer. This is the type of person that you can plant a seed with. They'll nurture it, water it, give it a lot of sunlight, and it will slowly grow over time until you get to the point where you can harvest it. Something to do with flowers here. At some point, this person might actually gift you with flowers. Sorry, I'm a little low on energy. I was already low on energy coming into this reading. I'm not feeling the best, but this person's energy is a little bit low as well. Definitely this person is going through a lot at the moment. And they're thinking about just giving up. The spirit is saying don't give up. You're right at the very pinnacle of the, what am I saying? Not the end, but the time when you're at the very tail end of the pain, the heartache, whatever it is that you're going through. It's that painful cycle is almost at its end. It's almost over. Gift here. There's sacredness in your daily life. Loving, feeding, nurturing, gardening, and being in family, whether chosen or biological, are all part of a powerful spiritual path. The mother holds you. This person might have had a close relationship with their mother. To be exact, I don't get that they're with this, what you call this, a sheath. I probably mispronounced it, but this is the tool that the Grim Reaper held. I'm getting that their mother may no longer be on this plane, but this person definitely had a close relationship with either their mother or a mother-like figure. And I would say not that they're looking for someone to replace that person. You could never replace anyone's mother, to be honest, but someone who kind of reminds them of her in a little bit. You might be that person, collective. If you are a woman, I'm definitely getting this is a man that's interested in women, just FYI. Let's look at the pinnacle. Midheaven contains clues about how your family trained you to be visible in the world, your relationship to other people's authority, and how you step into your own personal authority. It describes the future mountaintop, the pinnacle of your work in the world. The midheaven is the highest point of the chart, where the sun would be at midday. This most public visible point of the chart acts like the flagpole on top of your personal castle. Action. Inventory your professional reputation and ask what you can do to strengthen it. Update your website, look at your definition of success, and make sure it is your own. Actually makes you happy and is not one you have inherited from your family or mentors. Oh wow, it goes back to the mentors here. Maybe perhaps someone here is following the footsteps of a mentor. The spirit is saying make sure that whatever actions or things that you're doing, based off of the people that you look up to. Ooh, maybe the mentor for this person was their mother. Maybe their mother also served, or something else happened to where this person really looked up to and wanted to follow in this person's footsteps. The spirit is saying make sure that look at what your definition of success is, your reputation, and what you're doing, and make sure it's something that deep down inside is what you want to do, and not necessarily for the sole purpose of carrying out some sort of legacy or whatever. Is it your legacy? Is it yours? Is this what you really want? Think about the training you received from these authorities and notice whether it still serves you, and where you need to release their preconceptions and step into something bigger. You may need to go back to hidden dreams or reawaken an ambition that may not make sense to anybody else. I do get that this person might have something that they've been wanting to do for a long time, but they kind of held it back because they were more focused on making this individual proud. Okay, yeah, now it's really making sense. Somebody that they care for, that they nurtured, that nurtured them, has passed on. This person that they look to as a mentor, and this person is doing everything they can to carry out this person's legacy. I'm definitely getting that there's a mother-like figure that has passed on. This man, she had a very big impact on this man. This man is trying to do something similar in terms of following in her footsteps. I'm getting there's a high level of respect here for this individual. But there's also things that this person wanted to do that they've never gotten to do, that they kind of kept hidden to themselves, because maybe this person wouldn't have, not to say they would have frowned upon it, but it's not something that was really at their focal point in terms of focus and what they needed to get done. They might have felt like this person could have steered them away from whatever it is, or maybe they did present it to this person, but they were kind of like, that's not the route that I see you taking. You need to go this route instead. So the challenge here is traditions or other people's expectations or your family history may be complementary to your idea of your own potential, or they may be hurdles to overcome as you find your true path. The gift here is underneath all worldly sense of ambition is the soul's longing to live out its potential. Listen to the call. So there's something that this person is being called to do outside of the way they were raised, the way they were groomed, what they were taught by this mentor, this mother, like this matriarch, and to kind of step outside their comfort zone and just be who they are, answer the call. And it's interesting because for someone that comes from a military background, you know, it's all about following things to a T, organization, structure, you know, following rank. And I get the sense that with the energy that's coming out of these cards, how bright and bold it is, something that they want to do is it completely steers far away from that sort of lifestyle. For some reason, I'm looking at this card, I'm getting Disney World. Maybe this somebody's thinking about taking a trip to Disney World, or they have a memory in regards to Disney World. I just heard Castle in the Sky. That could resonate for someone. There's a lot of air energy here. You could be dealing with an air sign, Aquarius, Libra. Well, what's the other one? Gemini. Also a little bit of Earth here. I'm definitely getting heavily Taurus for some reason. Take it how it resonates. So we have number 52. So the trine and sextile planets promote collaboration by backing one another up, cheering one another on, adding strength and value to the roles. The trine is formed by two planets 1/3 of the way around the circle from each other, 120 degrees apart. A sextile is half that, 60 degrees apart. Trine planets operate from the same element, fire, earth, air, or water, and speak that language. Sextile planets relate from the same polarity, but in different modalities, cardinal, fixed, or immutable. They operate like supportive or non-competitive best buddies. Yeah, this person is someone that definitely will be there to support you in whatever your endeavors are, whatever your goals you're shooting for. And this is someone that doesn't really do with competition. They don't feel like they're in competition with you or anybody else, because this is the type of person that believes that the universe, God, whoever it is that they pray to, I do get this person is a spiritual person, could be even religious. They believe that the universe, God, the goddess, whoever is, there's an infinite amount of abundance and things to go around, okay? There's no need to be in competition with anyone. Everyone's on their own path, and there is plenty of good energy and things to acquire. It all depends on, you know, following the steps, doing the work, being the person that you're meant to be and following your true path, and eventually you will be successful. Okay. So the action here is lean into what is easy and comfortable and use that comfort to renew, grow, and expand. Look for people who have compatible and complementary ideas or skills to yours. Work with your abilities. Gently expand your world through compatible people, collaborative skills, and through doing what you love. Look for a person who holds a missing piece of the project and bring them in. Find those who work, whose work you approve of and invest in them. I think this person is looking for someone to invest in. Could be you, pile number 3. And you could be the missing piece of this person's puzzle, to be honest. This person looking for family and friends that they can engage. I really understand them. There's a need to, you know, be close to those who really support you, laugh and relax when things get tough. Learning how to let your guard down could be good medicine. So the challenge, the path of least resistance can be both delightful and limiting. Don't get stuck in a comfortable rut. And the gift is lift one another up and grow. The comfort of compatible aspects can help us build up the resources needed to do the hard work and face the tough stuff. So I definitely get that this person is coming out of a period where it was kind of like, you know, do everything by the book, everything by the textbook and nothing else. It was all about pleasing those above them. Like I said, following the footsteps of someone that they held in high regard and high respect, who may no longer be here, or if they are still here, this person might be estranged from them, or they're not as close as they might have been in the past. Or I am feeling very, very tired, very, very worn down. So if this person is still here, they could be sick, and they could unfortunately be in the process of accepting fate, learning how to let go, if you know what I mean. I don't want to trigger anyone, but I am getting someone who is getting tired. And it's starting to accept the idea that they might no longer be here for too much longer. Something significant, I keep seeing June in my mind, summer, something significant in the summer months might change things for this person in regards to death here. But that's for a very select individual. That's not for everybody. So please don't take it unless it resonates. I don't want anybody to be afraid or freaked out or anything, but I am getting someone who is very tired, older woman, if this person has not already passed. For some of you, this person has already passed, and this person is now a guide watching over your person. Okay? A lot of very mature, stable energy going on here. Very different than the first two piles, to be honest. So now let's take a look at... I pulled some cards from the Languages of Light Oracle. And these are going to tell... these cards are going to tell us a little bit more about what sort of... languages are going to be exchanged between you and this person. What sort of things are they helping you to unlock within yourself? What are your souls speaking to each other? So we have number 6, grounding. Beautiful energy. We have number 17, visualize. Grounding, visualize. Number 17 breaks down to an 8, so we have 6, 8, and then we have a 14, alignment. Oh my God, look at that sword, a sword of truth. There's some sort of truth that this person is, this person being in your life is cutting through a lot of, how do I say this? This person is going to cut through, it's going to cut straight through your heart and get to the truth of the matter in terms of what you're searching for, what you believe in. Definitely a person that's holding you accountable for something. Pile number 3. Helping to bring you into alignment. I see some angel wings back here. So definitely I feel spirit is at the forefront of this connection. So we have alignment number 14, which breaks down to a 5. So 5s are all about change, be it a very difficult one, but necessary in order for growth. There's something about grounding, possibly in the means of meditation, going out in nature. For some of you, dipping your feet into a body of water. Something in regards to water, or dipping your toes in sand or dirt, or some sort of connection to the earth is going to help help you become centered and bring you back into balance. Connection with Mother Nature. Going into meditation, visualizing and manifesting what your heart truly desires, and helping you to come into alignment with your true purpose, your true calling. I think for someone here is very is going through a rough period of time where they're trying to they're doing a lot of healing. They're trying to understand, you know, what is my purpose on this earth? Why did all these things happen to me? Why have I lost so many people? What's going on? And this person is actually a gift from spirit to kind of help cut through all of the clutter, all of the distractions, and everything else that may be going on in your life, and get to the core of the matter of what it is that you're trying to, whatever answer it is that you're trying to seek out from spirit. Definitely it's something big about helping you to come back into alignment. Let me get a little bit more from the book here. Yeah, so it's talking about anchoring into the earth, always feels at home. Some circumstances have affected your energy, possibly a death or multiple deaths, or just, like I said, I'm feeling extremely tired doing this reading, very drained. So somebody here is really going through something significant energetically. You may be feeling disconnected, scattered, or overwhelmed. You may be bumping into things or forgetting if you locked the door or turned the iron off when you left home. Somebody might have accidentally locked their keys in the car, in their car. I don't know why that's coming through, if that's for somebody. Somebody might have went off to work, forgot to take their medication like they should. Someone takes medication in the morning, daily. Might have forgotten it recently. Or just struggling in general. Stop whatever you're doing, Spirit is saying, and breathe and let yourself be here. Call your dispersed energy back to your heart and imagine any imbalance or excess energy flowing into the earth, and feel the calmness of nature in exchange. There's also the understanding that nature does help us to, like I said, recenter and reset our energy to help us come back into balance, and help us get back on to keep our eye on the prize. I'm hearing. Something in regards to yoga. Someone might be interested in yoga, or thinking about getting back into yoga if you've stopped recently. I definitely highly recommend you doing that. Maybe taking for some reason I'm seeing Bob Ross in his painting show. Maybe someone really loves to paint and should but you haven't done it recently, so maybe you should think about getting back into painting. And even so far as selling your work. That's for somebody, selling your work. But there's something about definitely there's the idea of going outside, taking your canvas outside, going and painting a scene outside. There's something about you being connected with nature and visualizing what you're seeing right in front of you and recreating it is helping bring your soul back into alignment. So visualize. If you can dream it, you can create it. Yeah, this is also all about co-creating with the universe. You're definitely you're manifesting something. Paw number 3. It could be a partnership. It could be a partnership with this individual. Maybe this individual is the answer to your call or your prayer. But there's still some additional work that you need to do before this can actually fully manifest and come into perfect alignment. Spirit is saying, recall your, okay, so it's definitely, like I said, it's saying here in the book to take your dreams out into the world, recall your vision of them as you meditate. Yeah, again, meditation is definitely going to be key to helping you get through this. So the law of manifestation and universal law, relax, enjoy the journey towards your desires. When you desire something, it will manifest in the physical life. A new desire will be born with your imagination and a fresh path will unfold. I definitely get someone is manifesting someone is ready to settle down. It's the ring here. Someone's ready to settle down. And ready to, take that next step in their life. And they want someone that is going to really cherish, nurture them, really treat them in high regard, just as this person has treated their mentor, their matriarch, or whatever in the family. I definitely get that you're ready to settle down, and this is something that you're highly focusing on at this time. You might be getting offers from other folks, some suitors that honestly, I hate to have to break it to you, but they pretty much don't really want anything else other than sex or money or whatever else it is. People that are just pretty much going to waste your time. But I get paw number 3, you're somebody that wants something a little bit more. You want a little bit more than that. So when it comes to alignment, I see a covenant of mind, body, and spirit. Your soul is your biggest fan and knows the truth of you and loves you unconditionally. It is continuously streaming this information to you. To tune in, your mind, body, and spirit must all agree in the now. Do this by meditating. Look, like I said, meditation. This is all about meditation. That's crazy. Focusing on your soul name, enjoying something you love, or having a nap. It is not up to your soul to zap you into alignment. Its job is to maintain your soul station so you have a frequency to tune into. Definitely meditation is also going to help you kind of focus, kind of clear your mind, purge it of all of the necessary clutter and construction, and bring you back to a state where you're at peace. You can really focus on your manifestation, what you're visualizing, and just allow you to continue to co-create with the universe to create the special life and things that you want, that you're imagining. Definitely someone's out of alignment and is possibly causing a lot of things going wrong in their life. Not just mentally and spiritually, but also physically. You could be having some health problems. I'm feeling problems with the stomach. For some of you, it could be constipation, Crohn's disease. There's definitely an emphasis. Somebody needs to lay off the junk food, first and foremost. Somebody needs to really watch what it is that they're putting in their body. Someone can have a family history of something in regards to the stomach, the bowels, and this is going to continue if you don't watch what you're eating now. Someone is manifesting a stable, loving relationship, a stable home, possibly even children. If you notice, I keep having to stop and catch my breath. Somebody here is really extremely tired. I do get pile number 3 that you might be going through some physical stuff. You're a little bit tired, your person's tired, but there's somebody out there that is really physically ready to go. And when I say go, they're ready to go. Having a hard time catching their breath. Insignificant about the summertime, in particular June, July. Somebody's ready to go. Somebody close to you. Or this person, pile number 3. Your person too. When I go back to the song, the lyrics here, I feel like this person has had a lot in their life. They've seen a lot. They've traveled a lot. They've been there. Like I said, been there, done it, got the t-shirt, and they realized a lot of the stuff that they thought really mattered doesn't matter much anymore. They want someone that they can have a solid, good relationship with. They want someone of heart and of substance. They want someone that matches their energy. They want someone who they can grow old with. They can, raise children with. Somebody who they can just really settle down and have a peaceful, loving, calming future in a family. Both of you want family, to be honest. And it's like a lot, like I said, because there's been so much death around you both. It's like a lot of the things that you thought mattered at the beginning of your lives, you realize none of that shit really matters anymore, because tomorrow is not promised, right? It's not promised to anyone. It's all about what you do and what you have in the now. That is what really matters. This person wants someone that they can live their life with, have fun with, travel the world with, experience new things with. There's somebody here, the pile number 3, you don't realize just how much this person really likes. This person really likes you. You got this person's heart racing when they're around you, but they play it off really well. Like they're unbothered, they're unfazed, but deep down inside, they bothered. I get that you're bothered too. Both of y'all have a good way about just military face. Military presence. You put it on, it's just like nothing gets to you, but deep down inside at the heart, there's an alignment happening here. This is so beautiful. This is a very beautiful energy. I love this pile. This might be one of my favorites thus far. Very mature energy. Alright, so pulled a couple cards from the Rose Oracle. So let's see exactly how this love between you two is meant to manifest. I definitely get that you come into alignment with this person. This is somebody that you will end up marrying. Point blank, period. This person's ready to settle down. You're ready to settle down. Y'all ready to go. This is the one. Most definitely. This is more than just a long-term friendship or anything like that. This is somebody you settle down with, you have children with. There will be a child. I'm seeing the number 2, actually. There might be 2 children. The first will be a boy. The second could possibly be a girl. But I'm seeing 2 children. Okay. Alright, so we have here release the petals. Transformation, death, and oh my god, that is so, I'm sorry. The alignment of the cards here is just so crazy. There's so much about death and rebirth, shedding and old change. You both are needing to shed things, shed the past, shed old relationships, shed old ways of working and doing things. Through death and all the pain that you experience comes transformation and a rebirth. Both of you are going through a rebirth at this time. The Rose Garden. Innocence, forgiveness, be gentle with yourself. Pile number 3, some of you have been holding on to some sort of resentment or grudge from things that might have happened to you or been done to you in the past. The Spirit is saying they understand and they know what you went through is painful and you were innocent in whatever the matter was. Now it's time to forgive and let go. Not necessarily for them, but for you. So you can grow and you can move on. Be gentle with yourself. Don't beat yourself up. You know, take your time as you're letting go. Don't beat yourself up if you know you thought you let something go, and then all of a sudden you're having weird dreams and you're crying about it later on, thinking, well, I thought I released that. Well, you have released it. It's just that you're physically, mentally, and spiritually. It takes time to really fully, completely let it go to where you don't think about it. It doesn't mean that stuff isn't still going to hurt, but over time, the pain will subside. It'll be easier to let it go. The key is to not react so much to the pain of the past and just kind of realize it is what it is and just, you know, greet it, embrace it, and then just say, hi, thank you for the lesson you taught me. Now it's time for you to go. And be gentle with yourself during the process. The wastelands. Sustainability, slow down, tend to your garden. Yeah. I'm seeing some faces in the background here. You could be, you could have some, and I see a pair of eyes. Definitely your ancestors are watching over you. Both ancient as well as immediate family that have passed on, that have been away for a while. There's a need for you to, I'm definitely seeing, drink more water, get out, exercise, really take care of your body. You've been going really hard, whether it's with your work, career, finance, or whatever it is. The Spirit is saying you need to slow down just a little bit and make sure you're tending to your own gardening. Spend less time focusing on other people and more time on yourself and nurturing yourself at this time. This person might also be someone to be there to help nurture you as well. I'm just taken aback by how mature this energy is. Y'all are just, like I said, on the same page, ready to go. I mean, both of you have been through a lot, like I said, a lot with death, shedding the old, moving forward, forgiveness, realizing that you were innocent in whatever situations you both have been in, and learning to sustain yourself, slow down, and tend to your own garden is very huge for the both of you. I mean, there's a lot of growth here. Okay, so let's take a look at, I pulled some tarot to see kind of like what this person is going through right now in their waking life. What do you need to be aware of? We have the Ace of Cups, beautiful. So there's some sort of blessing coming in regards to, you know, relationships, newfound emotions. Somebody could possibly be falling, dare I say. And it's interesting because one of the songs that came out, it says, look baby, I said I ain't gonna front, you got my heart beating so fast to words I can't pronounce. You got somebody feeling some type of way, pile number 3. Spirit is saying there's going to be a new opportunity in love here for this person, could possibly be with you. This is after coming out of a period of 5 of Pentacles. So 5 of Pentacles talks about being left in the cold, lack of resources, dealing with some sort of physical ailments or a loss here. I'm getting some sort of financial loss. This person could be going through some sort of financial hardship at this time. And they might have prayed for some sort of blessing, some sort of relief. And definitely that is coming with the Temperance card here. Spirit is saying that this person's prayers have been answered. There's an angel watching over this person and helping move things along. Temperance is about a card about alchemy as well. You see this angel bringing balance between these two cups. I definitely get that this person might have came out of a very painful situation that affected their finances. They're looking for a new opportunity in love, and there is a high possibility about this union between you two could bring a lot of balance, stability with this person. This is somebody you most definitely can trust. Things are being healed. I'm seeing Knight of Swords. Somebody wants to rush in and wow. Okay, Knight of Swords. So Knight of Swords could be somebody wanting to rush in, quick, impulsive movement. Could also, because of the way this card is represented in this deck, this is a warrior, very aggressive, angry energy. Somebody's angry. This is a completely different energy than you or your person. Somebody else might be coming to interfere with this. Four of Pentacles, yeah, somebody who doesn't want to let go of the situation. Something in regards to finance with the Four of Pentacles here, that talks about financial stability, holding on to something, holding back, not wanting to let something go. There's somebody who is not wanting to let go of your person. It could be in regards to some sort of financial issue is going on here. Or maybe this person just wants to argue. They just want to fuck shit up. This person is trying to heal. They're trying to move forward. They're trying to bring things back into balance after being treated so poorly. And there's an opportunity for a new start, a new cup of love that's being offered, possibly between you and this person. And there's somebody else over here who's pissed. Somebody is pissed the fuck off about this. Somebody who is trying to hold on to this person, this man, for dear fucking life. Which I don't understand why, because at least the way I'm reading the energy, this other person doesn't even really like your person like that. They don't really care for your person, but they just want to fuck shit up for whatever. This could be a classic, case of a karmic that is... This is vengeance. This is vengeance that I'm getting from this energy. Vengeance. But if your person is a religious person, vengeance is mine, saith the Lord. This type of shit is not okay. This person is trying desperately to keep the peace, even though it's depleting them physically. They're just hoping and praying. They're ready to move on. This person is so ready to move on. There's also a sense of this person fighting for, if this person is coming out of another relationship or a marriage or whatever else, this person could just be fighting for what they believe is owed to them and trying their best to save face and keep things afloating, even though it is maybe that's why I'm feeling so tired. This person is just physically just out of it. This is taking a lot out of them. Maybe this is somebody that they offered an Ace of Cups to, and it turned out to be something that didn't go in their favor, even though they tried their best to give as much as they could to this other person. But this person is just a vengeful, spiteful person, just not good at all. And all they cared about was money and material things and everything else. And this person is the exact opposite. Like I'm getting with Temperance, these two folks were polar opposites, but not in a good way, because usually you say the opposites attract. These two people just fucking repel each other. But Spirit is saying there's definitely going to be a new opportunity in love. It's coming, but this needs to be healed first. this needs to be taken care of. The spirit is working on it currently behind the scenes as we speak. Okay, and let's take a look at, so when it comes to the you know, the physical, the sexual, the loving energy between you guys, I pulled some cards from the Love and Lust Oracle, as well as the Divine Masculine Beast Unleashed Within, since both by Fire Witch Tarot, since, you know, I just want to kind of see, you know, if you guys were to come into physical union, what are we working with here? This has been the one pile where only a few number of cards have come out, so that tells me either your person is very straightforward to the point, or they like to leave things up to the imagination, or they're just someone who likes to keep some things secret, keep some things private, some things hidden, or somebody that's not really out there like that. That's what I'm getting from this person. So we have, I can't get out of my head about you. The pain of not knowing where we stand eats at me every second of the day. Oh wow, this person doesn't really know like where you two stand, because maybe because of the situation that they're currently dealing with. Maybe you guys haven't really admitted to each other how you actually feel, and that's what's kind of bothering them deep down inside. This could be your energy as well. This card shows up to remind you to add more fun into your relationships, whether you are single or married. Spice things up, be flirtatious, and allow your childlike energy to come alive. So Spirit is saying, you know, spice things up just a little bit. You ain't got to be out there like that, but have a little fun every once in a while. I am getting, though, if this person is still dealing with someone, like if it's a divorce or whatever is going on, you might have to, if you are going to do something with this person, you might have to do it in secret, because their person is very vengeful, and if they find out, if they were to ever find out what was going on between you two, there would be all types of hell to pay. Why? Because this person is just I'm gonna say it, forgive me, this person is just a straight up bitch. They just are. They just want your person to suffer and be in pain for whatever reason. And I get that there's no reason for this, because it seems like your person is a good person deep down inside. They have a lot of love to give. Also, the other thing I'm getting from this Ace of Cups, this is the type of person who, once they offer their cup to someone, they're fully committed and faithful to that person. They're not the type of person to just exchange energy or give their cup to just any and everybody. That's not who this person is. This is somebody who, y'all get together, they're completely 100% focused on you and you alone. You are they're looking for their person, not their persons. Okay. Their person, point blank, period. Okay. And let's look at let's get a little bit more of some of the sexy energy. So let's see what your person worked with in the bedroom. It says, I want to watch your ass bounce while you ride me backwards. Damn. Okay, I just talked all that stuff about your person. Not being out there. Well, maybe they're not out there, but your person might be a little freakily. Ooh, freakily. Freakily. Y'all remember that song from back in the day, bro? That used to be my shit. Let me tell you. My bad, y'all. I just got a little excited. What was that, P. Pablo? Oh my god. I cannot. I don't even know where that came from. I used to listen to that song all the time. I remember when it first came out, I used to blast on the radio. I used to be up under my headphones jamming. That was back in the day when you had to listen to shit under on a CD player, where if you jumped and you bust a move a little too hard, the shit hit and it skip. Y'all remember that? Total nostalgia. But anyway, this person wants to watch your ass bounce while you ride me backwards. Ooh, pile number 3, you might have a nice ass. You might have a little junk in your trunk. Okay. I see you, pile number 3. Okay. Reverse cowgirl. Okay then, person. Not only is your person gonna be faithful and loyal, but they got some surprises for you. Okay. And FYI, this person knows how to be dominant and take control, especially if this is a military man, but they have no problem allowing you to take a lead and just letting them lay back and watch. They have no problem doing that. All right. So I picked some cards from the Divine Counterpart Speak in Silence Oracle. So what is your person possibly thinking they want to say to you? They might be saying in the 5D, but it's not coming out in 3D currently. It says, I have deep regrets for the way we parted. I didn't want to go our separate ways, but it seemed best at the time, and I thought you would chase me. I am sad. So for some of you, you and your person might be in separation. Or I'm getting from this, don't take the words literally. It could just be your person is sad because they can't actually really be with you the way they want to be with you right now. And it feels like you guys are in a sense in a separation, if that makes sense. They're sad. Plain and simple, I know you are my persons. Oh wow. See, Ace of Cups. They want to offer you an Ace of Cups. Pile number 3, but they can't right now because of the circumstance that they're currently in. It says, plain and simple, I know you are my person. I just don't know where that goes or exactly what it means. I do want to move forward. I do want to move towards you. This person wants to move forward. They want to move towards you. They just don't know when. They don't know how. I don't know if they're planning to express it to you. If they do, I'm getting that it might not be right now. It might be in the next couple months or so, but there's definitely a conversation that is going to be had between y'all. Or something might possibly go down. I keep hearing summertime, June. Something significant about the summertime in June is going to be happening. So let's look at secret messages from the heart from your person. I may not always show it, but I care about you a lot, and I don't want to lose this connection. This person doesn't want to lose this connection with you. They actually, this person really, really likes you. They have a lot of emotions. Emotions are starting to spill out for you, to be quite honest. This is definitely something that they don't want to let go of. They don't want to lose. This person is determined to hold on to the Knight of Swords. We also have, I dream about you a lot and it always arouses me. Oh, so this person having some sexy time dreams about you, collective. Ooh, pile number 3. Alright, I picked a card from the Moonology Oracle, just like a final, what's the overall advice for spirit in terms of moving forward with this person. So we have think it through, new moon in Gemini. I did mention before, your person might be dealing with the air sign, or might have air in your chart. So like I said, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. In this case, this person might have Gemini in their chart. You could have Gemini in your chart somewhere. Think it through. So you need to really ask yourself, pile number 3, is this what you want? Is this your person? Do you want this person? Do you want to move forward? And this is the one that you want to... Because I definitely get pile number 3 that you're in a place in your life where it's like you don't want to play any more games with anybody. You don't want to just have a one-night stand or a quick fling or whatever it is. You don't want to do any of that shit. You're ready to find that one, settle down, and get it popping is what I'm hearing. And Spirit has saying, I know you really do have this eye on your person. I do feel that. I think they have their eye on you too. You actually might be not pushing this man away, but you might, because you're so concerned about this person's well-being, them being able to do what they want to do, especially when they get done dealing with this other fuck shit with this witch or whoever the fuck that person is, the bitch. Excuse me, sorry y'all, is what it is. We don't sugarcoat anything here on my channel. I'm not the one. If you want somebody that's gonna sugarcoat stuff for you and not cuss and everything's all sunshine, rainbows, and daisies, this ain't the channel for you. Go ahead and unsubscribe right now. Right now. Okay? Keep it moving. Go on over somewhere else. I'm not the one for you. I'm not the reader for you. But think it through. Are you ready to move forward with this person? Is this the person that you want? There's a big emphasis on not settling. I don't think you want to settle, but you are ready to settle down. You want to make sure whoever you take that next leap with is going to be, you're definitely looking for the one. Because I feel like you've been there. You've been around the way with multiple different people. You got suitors, whatever, been there, done that, got a t-shirt, but you're looking for the one, the Ace of Cups. And Spirit is saying it's coming. It could possibly be this person, but it's just like, are you ready to take the leap of faith? Is this really the one that you want? Think it through before you move forward, okay? All right, that's all I have for you, pile number 3. Again, very mature energy all around. This is definitely very warm, very inviting. Your person is a good person. This is definitely a good catch. I'm feeling they just have a situation that they need to get through right now and some other things that they need to experience. I'm hoping that you guys can come together and move forward and possibly create something very beautiful. But like Spirit says, you know, think it through. It's all up to you at the end of the day. If this is what you really want. Is this also be careful you don't take too long thinking it through, because don't be one of those type of people that you ask Spirit to send you a blessing, they send you a blessing, and you're constantly questioning, oh well, this can't be for me, is this my one, this can't be my one, this can't, and you take too fucking long to figure out if you want the man, if you don't want the man, and then next thing you know, somebody else that came around and swooped up your man. Look, trying to tell you, if the opportunity presents itself, especially by this person, shit, if it feels right, if it walks like a duck, talks like a duck, waters like a duck, guess what, Affleck? Go ahead, go for it. I don't think you will be disappointed in the very least. Let me know if this resonates with you. If it did, please let me know down in the comment section. And as always, blessed be. I wish you all the best of luck. Let me know how that goes. All right, good luck, pile number 3. All right, what's up, pile number 4? If you are here, it is because you selected the gold ring with the single diamond in the center. I want to say this is a Marquis cut, maybe. Very beautiful, flashy. I'm seeing looks like butterflies on the side or flowers. It could be some significant, something in regards to transformation. Something is not as it seems. So when I was meditating over the energy for your pile number 4, some of the things I was picking up on were, this person's could be a flashy person, doesn't have to be, but I am getting someone who might be potentially flashy, maybe athletic, likes to work out, is very prideful in their appearance. This could be somebody in their mid-20s to early 30s. Popular, might have a high profile, entrepreneur, maybe a CTO or higher up. Very successful in the corporate America. This is somebody who might come off like a player. Like they run through people based off their appearance. This person's super, super attractive. I'm getting like Jersey Shore type of attractive. But that's just what people perceive them as. This person has high energy, likes to be seen. They might also have a high sex drive. You know, they get it popping in the bedroom. I was hearing the song Earned It on 50 Shades of Grey. This person overall, though, is very misunderstood. They're used to people drooling over them by their looks, but not a lot of people pay attention to their intelligence. They're very, very highly intelligent. Big brain. I was getting Interstellar / Starseed vibes from this person. Very, very super intelligent, very knowledgeable. This is the type of person that would give gifts, spoils you, likes to be spoiled. Someone you never guess. This is somebody you actually never would guess would be interested in you. Pile number 4. You're not in union with this person. You might have met briefly, or this person might have been around you, but you never really got to know them like that due to circumstances. Could be somebody you might have met at work briefly. And honestly, I was picking up on a divine masculine and divine feminine energy. So this could be one person that has a good balance of both. Or it could actually be, I could have been picking up on 2 different people. A divine feminine and a divine masculine that both embody the same characteristics. So take it as it resonates. Maybe you have a pick between 2 people. Or another thing I just picked up on, your person could be trans. Might have been born with one identity, but has changed to have another identity, and therefore embodies both in some way. I just heard trans woman. But that is for a very, very select few. Select few. Rest of you, it's either a biological man or a biological woman. Either way, this person's very highly attractive, very super intelligent. Could be in the public eye as well. Doesn't have to be, but I'm getting a high profile individual. Somebody that's on the go a lot. Alright, so let's get into this. So I selected a song from Jalissa Song Deck to kind of see what is the overall energy between you and this person, kind of what's going on here. We have Britney Spears Toxic. Oh Lord. That's crazy because I just said this person gives off like they're a player. When I say player, okay, first of all, I think player is such a strong word. Anybody that's not currently married or tied down to a person legally, you know, if you want to be out there and explore your options, by all means, go ahead, do what you gotta do, bro, sis. Ain't nothing wrong with it. A lot of people try to hate on or shoot down people that are like that, but really it's just like, you're not married, you're not tied down. You want to explore, you want to see what all is out there, why not? Go ahead. Make sure you are communicating with people though, letting them know up front what the deal is, so you're not purposely unintentionally hurting others, you know, with you being non-committal, especially if you were with somebody that might have mistaken that you wanted more than what you really did. By all means, don't string people along, don't lead them on. That's not cool. That's not good. Karma is gonna hit you in the ass if you do that. But so we have Britney Spears Toxic. It says, baby, can't you see I'm calling? A guy like you should wear a warning. It's dangerous. I'm falling. There's no escape. I can't wait. I need a hit. Baby, give me it. You're dangerous. I'm loving it. Too high. Can't come down. Losing my head. Spinning round and round. Do you feel me now? Okay. So this is I'm getting like party-like type vibes. This is the type of person that a lot of people, please don't, I hope this doesn't trigger anybody. A lot of people want your person, pile number 4. I'm gonna just keep it straight with you. A lot of people have their eye on your person. They want your person. Even if you are currently in a relationship with this person, or maybe not, maybe they're in a relationship with the person or whatever else, but they're not necessarily married or tied down in that shape or form, so that can change at any point in time. There's a lot of people, even when this person is with somebody, like everybody and their mama want this person. So I am picking up on a man right now. But for those of you who are watching this and you're thinking about a woman, there's a lot of men interested in your girl. I gotta keep it weird with you. I'm sorry, I can't sugarcoat anything. And as a result, this person may or may not have a big head because of it, and they may or may not, you know, entertain these options, explore a little bit, do what they gotta do. Something addicting about this person's energy. This person, it's her smoke and mirrors. I don't know what that's about. Shotgun, smoke and mirrors, a shotgun. And might be a thrill seeker, somebody that could take you on a wild ride. But it's interesting because I'm also picking up that people really do misunderstand this person. Like, they're not just somebody that you just party and have a good time with. There's so much more than that below the surface, but people naturally always gravitate towards this person because of their looks, because of their outward appearance, their status, their money. That is what gets people to come in and want to be bothered and deal with this person. But no one really has taken the time to really look at this person below the surface. That wasn't until they met you. Maybe that's why there's a connection there between you two. But let's dig in just a little bit more. So I pulled a couple cards from the Wild Archetype deck. This deck here, the Watermelon Archetypes, to give you a little bit more of a breakdown who this person is, what their archetype is, to tell you like what you can expect from this person. Is this your person? Is this the person that's currently on your mind that you're thinking about? We have the Shapeshifter. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Appears one way to the outside world, but deep down there's something completely different. Or they change depending upon... This person's really good about adapting to the energy of the folks around them in the room. This is number... oh gosh. 15. Breaks down to a 6. So 6 might be a significant number for you. You might be seeing 666. There's an eye right here. It looks like a fish eye. I'm seeing a couple stones. There's ruby and sapphire. Person could be born September, July, August. Doesn't have to. Take it as it resonates. Their birthstone could be sapphire or ruby. Your birthstone could be sapphire or ruby. I'm seeing a tiger here. This person can have a very intimidating or just a certain type of presence about them that catches your eye. So I really totally suspect this person is a lot different than different behind closed doors than they are out in the public. This person does get off on attention that they get, how people treat them based off their opinions is a little bit of a high for your person. I'm not gonna lie. Doesn't mean that your person's stuck up or anything. It's just that, you know, you got it, flaunt it. Show them what you're working with, you know? Ladies, shake what your mama gave you, you know? It's nothing wrong with it, you know? If you're an attractive person, you know, you got it like that, shit, flaunt it. Hey, I do it too, so I can relate. I'm a bit of a shapeshifter myself, so anyway. You do have to be careful with this person though, because with the shapeshifter comes also the trickster, someone that's elusive, formless. Person has the shapeshifter has a love of theater, games, and trickery. Its energy appears as one thing, only to reveal a more complex story below the surface. Like I said, this person comes off at a surface level. You will look at this person and be like, oh, that person's probably superficial as fuck. That person probably only dates women that look like this, or she only dates men that look like this, or this person only associates with people who do this or have this, because of the way that they look. This person is very, very attractive, and they know it too. I have to say this person cocky, but they could. Well, let me not lie. I'm getting a little bit of a cockiness to this energy, but there's so much deeper, so much to this person behind the surface. But nobody. It's something about this person is so fucking attractive that people don't even stop to consider the person on the inside of this person. They're so freaking caught up on how this person looks that they just, maybe they get in a relationship with this person and they're disappointed because they're different than what they thought. I don't know. It's hard to explain. Also could be because your person's a shapeshifter, it's hard for me to kind of read the energy completely. This person could be a little non-committal, experimental, wants to dismiss the rules, yeah. Somebody you can easily tie down. It's not somebody that you contain. This person's not really committal at all, but they are. But I have to be honest, because we do have a ring here. This person is the type of person that would commit to somebody eventually, but only that one, okay? You have to really talk to your spirit guides, your angels, to figure out, are you that one that this person will settle down with? Right now, they're kind of just, you know, testing the water, doing their own thing, having fun. So it says here, the shapeshifter card appears. It's important to imagine you are looking at life through a kaleidoscope rather than a single focus lens. At any moment, the scene may shift, revealing a more enchanting vision than you imagine. Be wary, though, as the allure of the kaleidoscope can leave you exhausted and yearning for solid ground. Dancing long-term with the shapeshifter requires a central pillar of integrity that links us back to our center. This person might be very vibrant, very humorous, adaptive. I'm also getting there's a sweet side to this person. This person is, you will look at this person because of their looks and be like, oh, that person might possibly be a jerk. But no, they're actually this person actually does have a love for people, very kind, very nurturing. A lot that you can learn from this person. Get this person to be a very, very good mentor. The shapeshifter is related to the mask. Notice that these cards come up together and I have one reading. If so, you are in the realm of heavy theater, possibly deception. I don't think this person is necessarily deceptive. This person has a lot going for themselves. Like I said, their looks, their status, who they are gets them a lot of attention, a lot of things that other people would naturally get, and they capitalize on it. I'm not gonna lie, they do. Your person know they look good. They know they got it going on. They know they got a lot going on. And they use it to their advantage. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just like, as long as you're not, you know, being all toxic and shit, playing people. You might be this. I don't get this person is necessarily toxic per se. I think people view them that way because of the way that they move and carry themselves. But it's just like, this person is the type, they're not really the one to like be committal, settle down. This person loves to explore their options, especially when it comes to people. Okay? It is what it is, and they're not ashamed of it either. But I do get that they do have a heart for people. They're not a heartless person. People would assume that about them because of who they are and their status and everything. No, this person is very actually gentle with people. I'm not gonna lie, if you get a relationship with this person right now, they might, I'm not say proceed with caution. They might be a little toxic, but just know that this person is like I said, they're exploring their options. So it's not gonna be, you think that you're going to tie this person down, get them to marry you? Nah. That if they do settle down at some point, it's going to be a while from now, after they've had all their fun, explored all their options, and they've really met the one. Okay. Otherwise, no, it's not happening with this person. So what, I picked another card for what's the energy this person is going to sort of initiate within you, or y'all initiate with in each other when you meet and y'all get together. So we have Gnosis, number 50, I want to say 55, breaks down to a 10. You could be seeing 10, 10, it could be significant, or number 1, 111. This is a very interesting card. Like I said, there's so much more to this person than just the black and white surface level. There's a lot that needs to be unlocked. For some reason, I'm getting Beauty and the Beast vibes from the standpoint of this might be somebody that has a lot of status, has a lot of power, and can pretty much get anything and anyone that they want. But when it comes to love, they're really looking for somebody that is really, really interested and sees them and loves them for them, and not necessarily how they look and what they have. This person could have been attracted to you or taking interest in you because you didn't necessarily, you're not the type of person that you saw this person and you just would immediately freak out. Oh my God, you're so hot, you're so this and that. Like everybody does to this person constantly. You actually are the type that will sit down and have a whole intellectual conversation with this person. They're not used to that. There's something very attractive about that to this person. It's like, damn, this person actually wants to sit down and talk to me. Actually wants to listen to what I have to say. It's not all about how I look and what I have, and because honestly, looks fade over time. Things depreciate in value. Money can go away at any time. But do you really like and love the person for who they are at the inner level? Because like I said, all that shit can go away at any time. People get older, shit starts to sag, it starts to wrinkle, it doesn't look as good as it did, 10, 20, 30 years ago. But I mean, just let's be honest about it. That's the reality, right? It's damn near impossible to maintain being sexy and having a lot of money and all that shit for long periods of time. Not to say that you can't, obviously there are people that do, but it's a lot of pressure on somebody to constantly be this textbook perfect dream person that everybody fucking wants. Eventually that shit gets old, it gets tiring, and you want someone that's gonna want you for more than just that. So Gnosis, this is innermost knowing, mystic truths. Ooh, true knowledge not found in facts and figures and scholarly books on library shelves. Rather, Gnosis points to the deep and timeless archetypal wisdom that rises from the felt experience of having touched the unknown with every one of the senses. Those who are drawn to this find themselves in esoteric studies, likely involving mysticism, alchemy, healing, or perhaps science. Knowing is their calling, not knowing is their job description. No matter how far the alchemists take their studies, they come to the ultimate conclusion that facts slip toward mystery, and so the mystery results in facts. This card signifies a knowing that is life-changing. Once you experience, you are forever changed and become a guardian of Gnosis. The eternal mystery is calling you. Study your passion in the deepest way available to you. This person might actually ignite some sort of passion within you that you didn't even know that you had. Like I said, this person has a lot of knowledge about things. They're super intelligent. A lot of things that you wouldn't even think this person would be interested in, they're interested in. That's because people are so fucking focused on their outward appearance. They don't even consider what this person likes, what they're into, what they're studying. You could actually be sitting down having a conversation with this person, and this person can start talking about quantum physics out of nowhere, and you can be like, oh my God, that's so inspiring. I never thought, let me look into that, Talking through conspiracy theories, contemplating mystery, unanswerable questions. You can talk about coding, advanced algorithms, things like that. This person might work in IT. This person might actually have a deep inner knowing that they don't showcase to anyone in this world because they feel like either, you know, people are gonna not care or they're just gonna not believe them or what. Because that's one of the curses. That is one of the disadvantages of being overly beautiful. Is like, I don't know why this is, but people feel like, oh, you look good. You spend all your time looking good. There's no way you can look good and be intelligent at the same time. I don't know what that is, but that's for somebody. There's no way this person could be that deep of a thinker. Because they're so fucking hot. It's just like, you know, there's a lot more to this person than meets the eye. You could have unlocked something within this person upon meeting them, or if you haven't met them yet, that's what's gonna happen. Y'all cross paths. This person likes to study and explore things. When they're not out partying and having fun. This person does like to party and have fun. I gotta be honest about it. And a lot of people want this person. Once they get in this person's energy field, they become addicted to it. It's like a drug, like a high. They just have to have it. That's where this toxic is coming from. And this person's not the type of person to just settle down with any and everybody. This person can actually be kind of flighty and that they're in and out, but it's just like, this person has so much that they can have, they can get into. If you are not what this person is immediately looking for, or shit hits the fan really quick and they decide, you know what, you're really not the one for me, they have no problem moving on with the quickness. Maybe that's where this toxicity is coming from. There's a lot of this man. If it's a man, he could be known to be a bit of a heartbreaker. A toxic individual, but really it's just like the man wants what he wants, he likes what he likes, and he's not afraid to just be like, you know what, I'm done, it's been fun, it's time for me to move on now. There are a lot of people that want to tie this person down. If this is a man, there's a lot of women out there that just they want this person just to say that they got this person, to be honest. And maybe this person senses that and they're just like, no, I don't want to be anyone's trophy or prize. But I will say this person has to make sure and be careful that they're not doing that to other people. Do unto others what you would want to be done unto yourself. Spirit is telling me to say that for somebody. Yeah, interesting energy. All right, let's look at. I pulled some cards from. The Star Coast Astro Oracle. So I asked the question of, you know, what can be done for you to strengthen the bond or relationship between you and this person. If you are currently in some sort of union, or they're around in your life, or even if they come into your life, what sort of things can be done to kind of strengthen the bond and energy between you two? So we have Aquarius. Could be done with Aquarius. They could have it in their chart. Number 11. I did not just say 1 was significant, so there's number 11 there. 1-1 is a lot of water and air here. Collaborate. We have collaborate. We have the planet Neptune. Vision. Strong energy here. We have the 11th house, community, and then number 55, transits, climate. Maybe you'll be getting together to collaborate on something with this person, some sort of vision that both of you want to work towards or enact. Something about navigating the climate within the community. I just heard app. Maybe somebody is thinking about developing some sort of app or something to do with the app, or doing something online. And maybe there's an opportunity for you to collaborate with this person. I can't lie. I'm not necessarily getting that this is somebody that you would necessarily end up settling down with, like in a marriage or a romantic relationship. This could just be more of like a divinely guided friendship where you can learn a lot from this person and you guys can exchange ideas and energies. This is somebody who can possibly fill your cup that you can definitely collaborate with. Because like I said, this person is honestly, this person, the way I'm reading the energy, they're not ready to settle down with anyone. And like I said, if they do settle down, it's going to be with that one. And they'll know who it is when they meet them. Whether that's you or somebody else, I can't tell right now. It's interesting, we're seeing water here, but this is actually an air sign. So the symbol for Aquarius is not water, but the water bearer, the person fetching, carrying, and pouring the water, who provides a great service to the community. Okay, yeah, service for the community. So 11th house community. That makes sense. This person might be doing something that's in service to the community at this time, or they're providing some sort of service. I keep getting something in regards to like an app or some other sort of IT related service. I just heard the Internet of Things. The Aquarius is ruled by Saturn in traditional astrology, co-ruled by Uranus in modern astrology, and is connected to the ankles, which we use to turn from one person to another in conversation. The sun shines through Aquarius January 21st through February 20th. Could be significant, could be a birth date in there. Aquarius could be somebody's north node. Your person could be a bit of a philosopher, actually. Action lived by philosophy. Aquarius is a traditional ruler. Saturn asks us to know what society expects of us and to care about our reputation. However, Aquarius co-ruler Uranus encourages us to free ourselves from tradition or others' opinions and be able to think outside the box. Yes, this can feel like a paradox, but it offers a healthy tension to manifest the true you. Know the pattern and riff on it with your own invention. To get to this free place, investigate your philosophy, which is your operating manual, to make sure it's alive and authentic. When you feel your worldview and your actions are integrated, it's easier to call in healthy collaborators. Cultivate allies, find others called by the same causes and work together. Weave people together to create community. Again, community. So you might both have the same vision in regards to something, some sort of big grand idea that is going to have a big impact on the community and climate as a whole. And there's a need for you to come together and collaborate on that vision. This web will bring in new friendships, purpose, and connections, which may lead to romantic sparks. Throughout the process, consciously maintain a balance between your own needs and those of the collective. Challenge. Spiritual practice and personal philosophy can be used to bypass authentic emotions, so be honest with yourself and don't try to talk yourself into feelings you think you should have, or onto a path that others find more socially acceptable. If your philosophy clashes with your honest feelings, then your philosophy needs to evolve. If your lifestyle is not in line with your philosophy, then one or both need to change. The authentic Aquarius gift encourages you to let go of previous constructs and listen to the source within. Honor the reality that you are a unique individual, but you also have a responsibility to contribute to the health of your community. Yep. Your person could be a humanitarian, but you wouldn't necessarily think that upon first meeting them. Again, with this Neptune card here, I feel like your person is just a very, very deep person. And a lot of people bypass that because they're so focused on this person's looks and what they have, their popularity. There's a chance that, like I said, I'm not getting that this is somebody you necessarily settle down with, but that doesn't mean that it couldn't happen. If you're that one that sparks something within this person to make them feel like they want to settle down. Like I said, there's that one out there for that person. And that's the only person that they're going to be willing to commit to. Maybe in the process of you working through this and collaborating with each other, maybe some romantic sparks might go off. It could be. So vision. Neptune, the modern ruler of Pisces. They could have Pisces in their chart. On a lovely day, Neptune speaks of spirituality, imagination, and psychic perception. Either you or this person could have some sort of psychic perception or gifts. On a challenging day, we avoid gritty reality, whether we escape through our imagination, addictions, martyrdom. Action, pray, meditate into it. Use your divination. Rest and dream. Activate the right side of your brain and step out of sequential logic into a sense of the infinite. Engage ceremony and ritual. Find a dream or vision and bring it back here to manifest. Because Neptune invokes both intuition and imagination, it can blur the boundaries between the two. It's all too easy to believe that what you want or what you are afraid of is in fact reality, which can make it easy for others to manipulate you by playing to your hopes and fears. Take each step with care. Working with Neptune is like walking in the fog. You can see the present moment clearly. It's just the future and the past that get lost in the hopes and fears. There's a need to pray rather than worry. Neptune speaks of your psychic permeability, encouraging us to soak up our surroundings. Challenge. Neptune overwhelm can turn acceptance into passivity, imagination into illusion, sensitivity and the hunger for spirit into addiction. Watch for water damage. Allow yourself to float, to swim in that great ocean of collective consciousness. Soak up the presence of divine soul. There is no separation between you and all sentient beings, between you and the realms of God. This person might actually have a deep connection to the divine and source. It might be something that they don't necessarily let people know that is the case. Could be when meeting you and talking with you, this is something that gets introduced to them that unlocks a whole new path and door for them. I do get this type of person would be open to it, but they might not necessarily let everybody else let them on to that they are into this type of stuff, or they know about it, because like I said, this person's a shapeshifter. They want to control people's perceptions and how they view them, their reputation, the way that they see fit. They adapt based off of the energy and how they read a room. It's just how your person moves and operates. `11th house is community. So this house be the community center with rooms for small meetings and great gatherings, also serving the town council or state senate. The 11th house is a place to meet old friends and make new ones, and a place to work as a team, share a song, and collaborate for the common good. It includes all our collective experiences, meetings, circles, protest marches, group meditations, sobriety meetings, social gatherings, and teamwork. Look for the answer to your question among your social circles, spiritual circles, and work cohorts. Enjoy your posse. At work, think about how to put together a dream team with complementary skills and mutual respect for one another. This person might own a business, or like I said, be an entrepreneur or CTO looking to build a dream team of people that might be interested in you as one of those individuals, to be honest. Notice how you're affected by group mindsets. The psychic millennial you share with the circle. If you like what you become in their presence, engage. If you're feeling lonely, join a group with a shared interest and look around to see who's with you. To improve your love life, consider deepening your friendships first. Take the pressure off a romantic relationship and allow it to unfold organically by building a stable circle of friends who meet your needs. If you are honest about what you're looking for, your friendships may be able to connect you with a possible partner. In an ongoing relationship, romance may be lovely, but for this question, you need to deepen the friendship between you and your partner and build trust through shared experiences. Like, I think this person might be the type of person, they really want to be friends with people first, but people tend to try to rush in the relationship, especially if this is a man dealing with women. Women try to rush a relationship. They're so anxious to get this person to commit to them, to lock this person down. This person's just like, I'm not with that. I'm just here to have a good time. I like you. Let's let this thing unfold naturally. If it's a woman, she might be the same way. For genuine friendships, but people might be trying to commit and lock them down a little too quickly than what they're ready for. Or they want to keep things casual, and for whatever reason, the people that they attract are like, no, I want you to be mine, you're mine, whatever, and they're not feeling that. Challenge. Group mindsets can take you places you don't want to go or allow you to avoid the work of one-on-one intimacy. Think for yourself. Gift. Healthy community and strong teams are made up of a wonderful bouquet of unique individuals. Yeah, it's okay to have a community, but just be careful that the collective community doesn't outweigh your personal intuition, what you believe. Allowing your friends and whoever they are to knock you off of your destined pathway or where you believe you should be going. If those are the type of people you're surrounding yourself with, you might want to look into having a new set of friends, to be honest. Basically, get in alignment with people who vibe at the same vibration that you do is what I'm getting from this. It's climate. So the planets are always moving through time and space, always spinning around us. When those planets form geometric relationships to one another, they create transits, astrological weather conditions of the day that affect us all. Action. The situation is in flux and the surrounding conditions are changing. Stay alert, aware, and be ready to respond to incoming dangers and opportunities. Some people are moving in, others are leaving. New opportunities open and old chapters close. Listen to the grapevine for changes in personnel or economic conditions. You are not in control of these elements, but you can make the most of these changes and dance with fate. People that walk into your life now may be karmically important. Either the relationship will last a long time or it may be short. Hit thee and teach you a valuable lesson. It can be helpful at this point to look at the transits in your natal chart. There is no volume control on this card's energy. Transits may trigger a small change in the personnel around you, or it could signal a shooting star that blazes across your life and turns your direction entirely. You have choices though. Ask for grace and guidance when responding to the changing circumstances. Challenge. Wild cards are in play. You are not in control of who or what now brushes your life, and that can be scary. Gift. Even though life is an ever-moving circus and you do not control the people and events transiting your life, know that you are in complete control of your response to the transit and choose wisely. So yeah, this person has a lot of options and they need to choose wisely who they surround themselves with. Basically, they want people that share the same vision as them, folks that they can collaborate with, that will pour into their cup just like they pour into their cup. Yeah, there's a lot about this person's life that is shifting. Maybe this person used to have like a more toxic lifestyle where they were surround themselves like people that just wanted to party and have fun and act a fool and whatnot. And this person's getting older now. They're realizing that I want people that are serious, people that share the same vision and mindset as me, people that have a vision First and foremost, it's not all about partying and playing the field and all that other type of stuff. This person wants folks they can actually collaborate with on a deeper level and build something with. Okay? And so that's what's shifting in their life. Their circle of friends and people that they interact with are shifting, and perhaps maybe you're walking into this person's life now during this shift. Or maybe this is somebody that you met at one point in time and you guys weren't on the same wavelength, on the same vibration, and now all of a sudden things are coming back full circle. Now that their climate has shifted and you guys might be able to get together and collaborate now. There he is. I believe Aquarius is a air sign, right? I hope so. Yeah, because the water signs are Pisces, Scorpio, and Cancer. There's only 3 of them. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Don't, you know. If I'm crazy though, please let me know in the comment section. I'm sure y'all will be like, Brittany, no, so it's a water sign. How dare you? I'm pretty sure it's not. But anyway. So I pulled some cards from the Secret Language of Light. So what are your souls currently transmitting towards each other at this time, or what sort of things will begin to transmit once you come into once you cross this person's path, or y'all come together in some way? We have number 39, variance. This breaks down to a 12, it breaks down to a 3. Beautiful card. There's something about aligning the chakras. Someone needs to maybe do some Reiki cleansing. We have inward revolution, 42. Someone definitely is, it goes back to the climate shift. Someone's doing an inner shift within themselves. You see the bonds of DNA changing and shifting. Maybe this person is transitioning into a different version of themselves, different from what people are used to seeing, and that is causing their circle of friends to change. Light. Ooh, this person's a light. Like I said, didn't I say this person in the beginning gave off starseed vibes? What? Look, light pink, number 35. Wow. The reason why this person is so larger than life is because they're not of this world. I don't think you are either, pile number 4. Maybe that's why y'all mesh so well together. Yeah, this person may be waking up to realize who they are, what their mission is to life, what they're meant to do. Number 42. That's my lucky number. Oh, this might resonate with me. I do have an ex-mentor who this resonates with, to be honest. Interesting. You didn't hear that. I didn't say that. Brittany, I heard you. I'm telling. I ain't going to tell. I ain't scared. Anyway, oh yeah, different perceptions of ego and soul. This person's getting out of their ego and looking at things from a soul level. Today you might not feel like yourself. You and your soul are looking at the same thing but are seeing it differently. Your emotions and reactions are a combination of your thoughts and your soul's thoughts. When they don't align, you feel wobbly. Variance is a way of explaining the wobble. When you have the same perspective as your soul, things feel right. They may seem satisfactory and easy. No limiting beliefs or patterns are triggered, but there is a feeling that all is well. Your soul will never join you in judgment, blame, or hurt because it is not the truth of you. It is not the perspective of love. How you feel reveals how aligned you are with your soul. If you are experiencing something that doesn't feel quite right, take a breath and come back to your center. You will begin to feel better, inspired to navigate your inner radar, and ready to receive your soul's transmission. So yeah, this person is starting to have like a little bit of an awakening, waking up to realizing some things. Number 42, inward revolution. You're always moving forward, even when you feel like going backward. You are going backward. Your path may seem to go up and down or inward and outward. The spiral is a symbol of your soul journey. It represents this cyclical adventure into your heart center. You will continually revisit aspects of your life to bring you to deeper understanding. Difficulties and challenges can command a greater focus as they help to build bigger and better dreams and desires. Each cycle of life is an important stepping stone that expands into the next. Your life will only feel authentic when you come to your own conclusions. An inward revolution will open you up to the wisdom of your soul. It is a path we must all take to truly know and love ourselves. From this place, we move forward back into the world, empowered with our soul's wisdom. You are worthy of all you desire. You matter, no matter where you are in your spiral. Yeah, this person feels like they're spiraling out of control, but it's not out of control. It's just that they're coming into alignment with their soul and their life's work, who they are, what they're meant to do here, their purpose. And they're going through a major climate shift, especially when it comes to this person's circle of friends. This person is becoming enlightened. So we have this image depicts a light being. The term light being is used to describe a range of ethereal forms, including guides and angels. They observe your life from a higher perspective, so they can see the most auspicious path for you to create your dreams and desires. Sometimes your light beings may seem to take you down a path fraught with difficulty. However, everything happens for a reason. Just as we know a baby will eventually walk, you will also find your footing and attain your dreams. Your light beings are not here to save you, for that would interfere with your abilities to create unique paths and conclusions. They are the keepers of the faith that hold and string your past, present, and future dreams and desires to your heart. Only you can decide what to do with the information. You can't get it wrong, for your light beings will just show you another way. Okay, so both of you might be divinely guided by light beings at this time. You both could be star seeds and light beings in your own right. And something about you being called to come back together to do something. Maybe you can help this person on their journey. Maybe they can help you on your journey, and vice versa. But either way, I think both of you might be going through a period of enlightenment and awakening, and that's sparking a inner knowing and wanting to get back together and revisit each other. You could have been thinking about maybe catching back up with this person, or something else is calling you towards this person. They could be being called towards you for some reason, and there's a little bit of fear and intimidation there for some reason. This person might be, maybe this person's afraid of something. Maybe afraid of what they're feeling or why they're feeling it, but Spirit is saying nothing to worry about, all is well and as it should be. So I pulled some cards from the Rose Oracle. So let's see, how is this, this love or this friendship or whatever is meant to unfold between you two. We have Whispers of Mother Earth, creativity, ideas, inspiration, artist, writer, channel. Oh wow. Yeah, someone here's an artist, or they're a writer, or they channel. Someone could be a reader, could have a channel, YouTube channel, could be a writer. Oh my god, y'all. This shit is resonating with me. It's crazy. Anyway, okay, it's not about me. Creativity. Creativity, or ideas, inspiration. This person might find you inspiring. Maybe they have seen your, if you're posting work or other things online, this person might have seen it and they might have deeply resonated with them. They might be inspired. They might be taken aback by what they saw. Like maybe when they first met you, this person didn't realize, how much talent and inner knowing that you had and where your mind kind of operates and works. And they're just like completely taken aback. Like, oh my God, I had no idea this came out of this person. Wow, why did I not see that before? It's the same thing with them. Like, a lot of people don't know how deep and in tune this person is, because like I said, upon meeting them, they only focus on the outward appearance. They don't take a lot of time to go inward. We have the grandmothers. Ooh, Remember your roots. Perspective. Trust the weavings. Both of you could have grandmothers who are guiding you at this time. Maybe guiding you towards each other. Something about your roots are aligned and go deep. I'm really getting that both of you, especially if this person has a guide, a special guide. This light being is a actual passed on grandmother, or for some of you even a great grandmother, but there's definitely a grandmother that's guiding you, your perspective and your weavings through life and what's going on, and that's something that both of you can definitely resonate with together. Beautiful energy. All right, so let's take a look. I pulled some tarot to see kind of what's going on in this person's life at this time. What do you need to be aware of to kind of help you make more sense of the situation? We have Justice, Major Arcana right off the bat. Justice is about you know, balance, seeing the truth for what it is. Perception, balancing the scales. Sometimes could be karma. I'm not necessarily getting that in this case. It's more of someone seeing the truth about something, truth and clarity. We have 3 of Wands. This would be 3 of Wands sometimes talks about turning your back on what's old and looking towards the future, making future plans for something, waiting on something, looking at, like, definitely looking at something from a different perspective. See, it's true. Someone is gaining clarity. Your person's gaining clarity on something. Something in regards to long-term future and their future actions. We have the High Priest. Ooh. Wow. That shit is so... Oh my god. Okay, I'm sorry. That shit's so crazy. We have channeling here. We have the inward revolution. We had Gnosis. And we had the Vision. Somebody here is we got a High Priestess here. Your person can embody the High Priestess energy. Somebody is getting somebody's starting to go really look back over their life, their future, and they're going really, really deep. Somebody is starting to get into more of their spiritual side. Accessing higher levels of information. Definitely, I'm getting an awakening here. This person is starting to wake up to realize who they are, why they're meant to be here, what they're meant to do. Definitely, this person has a lot of knowledge and secrets. Access to hidden knowledge. Your person could be, like I said, I was picking up on a divine masculine as well as a divine feminine energy. If it's a divine feminine, your person could be a high priestess. If it's a divine masculine, they could be a high priest, and people not know this. There's some sort of truth and clarity this person has been waiting for that they're starting to get now. And ooh, we have Death in reverse. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me make sure, Spirit. Yep. It's meant to come out in reverse. Oh, somebody had lost someone. Okay, so when I was picking up on the grandmothers, the person might have just lost a matriarch in their family, a grandmother, somebody that they were close to, and now they're looking at things from a different... They're looking at life totally differently. They must have been really, really close to this person. This person, somebody just recently had a death. My condolences. I'm so sorry. Someone just recently had a death. and their family. Death in reverse. This is a permanent ending. There is no coming back from this. This is an actual death. Okay. Someone has passed. Yeah, and the next card that came out is the Chariot. Yes, someone has passed over. Someone has passed on. My condolences. There's definitely a death here. Something significant about this person's death. Like I said, if this was a grandmother, I think your person was really close to this this individual. This death has really affected your person in a big way, especially since we had this grandmother card come out here. The death and what just happened has completely changed this person's perspective on a lot of things. Could have even initiated this this awakening here. I'm also seeing here somebody could be in the process of looking over a will. Someone's definitely questioning why this happened, why now. There's a lot this person doesn't understand. This person is turning to spirituality. This person is turning to spirituality to get truth and clarity that they need to find answers. And it took this death to jumpstart this process and move them in this direction. It took the death of this person to move them in the right direction that spirit was calling them to be. Wow, that's deep. That is deep. My condolences to this person. If you're watching, I'm so sorry, really, from the bottom of my heart. Death is hard. You know, I lost both of my grandmothers. They're gone. One of them, I only remember her very vaguely. She died when I was very, very young. I didn't really have a whole lot of time to spend with her. She died when I was 4. My mom's mother, she's around me and I feel her all the time. My other grandmother, I actually did get a chance to spend time with her while she was alive, many years growing up. My dad's mother, she's still with me. I don't feel her quite as often, but I know she is there. But it's just, it hurts when you have someone like this matriarch figure in your life that you're so close to. It's just, my condolences. It hurts. It's hard. I understand. But this has definitely led this person on a different path. Again, this is definitely 100% someone has passed on. There's a death here. And I am so deeply sorry for your loss. I am. So if this is somebody that you have been meaning to get get in contact with, or y'all are supposed to link up, or something else happened and you wonder why this person's not responding, where they've gone, they're dealing with a lot right now. Okay, this is why. I'm also getting, for some of you, this might be for one person specifically. You might have had a run-in with this person that is very toxic. Someone might have thought this person was their twin flame, to be honest with you. For some reason, I'm hearing I'm hearing Paige. Someone's name could be Paige. Jesse. I'm hearing Jayla. Ben. Chelsea. Justine. Page is coming through very, very strongly. Melissa, Carrie, Kari, Karen, Barbie, Barbara, Suzanne, Tori. Could have been a woman that has been involved with, if this reading for you is about a man, you could be involved with this man and maybe things didn't work out the way you felt this person was toxic. Spirit is telling you right here, you've seen the truth about who this person was. Justice is being done and handled in your favor if this person did wrong you. Spirit is saying that this has happened. Now you feel like this person turned their back on you, kept you waiting, strung you along, and you're coming to tarot or whatever to find out, you know, what's going on with this person. Are you going to get your justice? Spirit is saying yes, you have. Unfortunately, it's a very harsh dishing out of karma. There's also a need. There's also a heavy emphasis on, if you're still looking for answers in regards to this person, Spirit is saying stop waiting around. You know the truth. You've seen this person's true colors for who they really are. This is not meant for you. It's time. This situation is completely dead. It's completely over. It's a permanent ending. It's now time for you to move forward. You need to focus less on this person and focus more on your spiritual enlightenment, your pathway, doing what you need to do to move forward. Okay? This is because this is dead. That's for a select person. For the rest of you, I feel like this person might come back around, and that's for somebody that was in a romantic relationship with this person. For the rest of you, I'm getting this is more of like a friendship or some other collaboration or something that you may or may not be meant to do with this person. Spirit is saying wait. You will hear from this person eventually. It's going to take some time because they're dealing with it a lot right now. Okay, so just keep moving forward. Focus on what you need to focus on. They'll come back. You'll hear from them in due time. Okay. Okay, so I have to ask how this person may view you when it comes to, you know, is there any sort of chemistry, some sexual chemistry, some physical chemistry, whatever. If in the event that you and this person were to, you know, get together or something were to happen. Doesn't have to, especially if this is a friendship, then it might not resonate. But for those of you who are looking at this person romantically, let's just see what they're rocking with here. So I pulled from the Love and Lust Oracle from Fire Witch Tarot, and we have, this card shows that you could be handling yourself. This card shows that you could be handing yourself over to someone way too soon. The energy feels desperate. You're coming on way too strong to the other person, and Spirit advises you to take it back a notch. You have this fear that they may not want you if you don't give it up right away, but that's a lie. Take it easy and go with the flow. Okay. Maybe you might be coming on too strong to this person, and Spirit is saying you don't have to, you don't have to do that. You're not necessarily going to lose this person if you don't give them whatever they want right away. Just kind of take things slow, go with the flow, and let things unfold naturally. That's what this person actually wants anyway. We have separated love can be painful. It teaches us to surrender and grow. When it's meant to be, love returns with transformation. Okay, so for some of you who are in separation with this person, if it's meant to be, things will transform and they'll come back around. But right now, this person's going through a lot, honestly, and they just need time to heal and to get through the pain of the loss that they just had, okay? I'm getting a lot when it comes to this person, especially if it's a male. Women that come into this person's life, they try so desperately hard to get this person to lock them down, and it's just like this person is in no rush, and they just like want to have a good time. They just want to go with the flow and do things naturally. And the people that are around them, honestly, they do too much. And this person doesn't like that. If it's a woman, I feel like is in a position because of who she is, how she looks like she has to give it up in order for the men to stick around or whatever. But Spirit's saying you don't have to do that. If a person is for you, they'll stick around regardless. Okay, take your time and just go with the flow. So I picked some cards from both the Divine Masculine and Divine Feminine Sexy Oracle, since I did pick up on both of those energies. Let's see. Let's look at the Divine Masculine, Beast Unleashed. So this isn't... Ooh, Divine Masculine says, let me suck honey off your nipples. Oh wow. Some of you might be well endowed. This person might be, if it's a man, it might be a titty man. Might like breasts. And you might have had some interesting, you know, fantasies or thoughts about you regarding that. Somebody really likes breasts. And for the woman, for the Divine Feminine energy, we have pin me up against the wall in the shower and pull my wet hair as you fuck. Wow. Damn. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to squeak like that. So let me tell y'all a little bit something about the Brittany. The Brittany low-key a little bit of a freak in her, so this type of stuff just gets me excited. I'm sorry. You didn't need to know all that. But anyway. She said, pin me against, and again, these are energies. It doesn't necessarily mean that Divine Feminine is a woman. It could be a man embodying this energy. You know, Divine Masculine could be a woman embodying this energy. Take it how it resonates. But, you know, I'm picking up on a she. She said, pin me up against the wall in the shower and pull my wet hair as you look, and just wow. Y'all so nasty. Hey, wow. Yeah, let me get out of that. That's just, my husband. Anyway, I'll pull some so since I did get the sense that there is some separation here for some of you, I did pull some cards from the Divine Counterparts, speaking in silence. For those of you who you and this person aren't really speaking right now, kind of what's going on in the 5D that they're not saying in 3D. So there are two cards that came out for the Divine Feminine energy, so we'll read both of those. So we have, I find myself going around and around in my head about you all day. I don't want to keep doing that. It's not healthy. This person is obsessively thinking about you, can't get you off of their mind. They don't know why. They're trying to figure that out. It says, I feel like I'm always waiting for our connection to reach its fullness and potential. In my heart, I'm waiting for you. It feels like a huge black hole at times. That's crazy, because that goes back to the tarot here where we're seeing somebody is waiting for this to materialize. But it seems like the connection is completely dead. Like if there's no coming back from it, or this person may not be coming back. So Spirit is saying you're just better off moving forward. You may see the truth that you're better off without this person in your life. That's what Spirit is saying for some of you. Because like you're always waiting for this connection to reach full potential. In your heart you're waiting, but it feels like a huge black hole. Like it's not going anywhere. Spirit is saying being in separation can be painful. It teaches us to surrender and grow when it's meant to love. Returns. Love, if it's meant to be, love will return with transformation. So Spirit is saying don't wait. Move forward. Move on with your life. Chariot, okay? And, you know, if it's meant to be, it will come back to you. It will come back in a transformed form, a more mature form. None of this toxic shit over here, okay? I pulled one card from the Divine, for the Divine Masculine Counterpart. It says, I have certain ideas about how a relationship should be. I don't know if I can give you what you want right now. I don't know if I can ever give you that. Are you better off without me? Maybe. Yeah, that's crazy. Or maybe I'm picking up on the divine feminine energies and separation talking to each other in this one reading. That's crazy. Yeah, so this it could be a possibility. There's your answer right there, divine feminine. Maybe you are better off without this person. This person's saying they can't give you what you want right now. They have ideas of how a relationship should be, and they just don't know if it matches. Clearly it doesn't match with what you are imagining and what you really want. It's like they can't give you that. They don't know if they could ever give you that. Like I said, this person is not one to settle down and really commit to one person. If they do, it's gonna be when they're done doing everything that they feel like they need to do, going through all their options and having fun and doing all the things that they've ever wanted to do before they decide, okay, there's no other person out there for me but this one person. They haven't met that person yet. Unfortunately, it might not have been you. I don't know. Maybe it could be you after they've taken some time to really think through things, gone through what they're going through. And they might come back new and transformed, but it's hard to say when that will be, if it'll ever be. There's a possibility they're saying maybe you're just better off without me. I can't give you what you need. I don't know if I'll ever be able to give it to you. The spirit is saying don't worry about that. Surrender, let it go. If you let something go, you let something, let it go. If it comes back, it was always meant to be yours. If not, then it was never meant to be in your life in the first place. Either way, spirit has something better for you at the end of the day, so don't even worry about it. Alright, let's get some messages secret messages of love from the heart from the person. Let's see what we have. I'm so glad we found each other because my life has been so much better ever since. Yeah, this person says they really are grateful to have had you in their life. Something about you has really changed this person for the better. And they can't imagine having never crossed your path. It says, we have too many problems in this relationship and the roller coaster ride is making me ill. Maybe we should call it quits for now. So if you are currently in a relationship with this person, I am getting okay, so now it's making sense. There is a separation for somebody where this love feels toxic. I think this person still has a lot of growing and maturity to do. They're just going through a lot, and maybe it's time to just let things go for now. You guys go your separate ways. You go live your life and grow a little bit, and maybe if things are meant to be, y'all will come back together at some point in time. But right now, this person's saying, he's glad to have he or she is glad to have found you. You made them a better person, but there's just too many problems in this relationship for y'all to continue, for it to be stable. It's just time to maybe just move on with the Chariot here. The Death card in reverse and the Chariot. It's just too much. This person can't deal anymore. Alright, let's end on a positive note. And because I'm also tired, I've been channeling for the past 2 days, and it takes a lot out of a person, So I pulled a card from the Moonology card, which is going to tell us what's the overall guidance or advice from Spirit when it comes to moving forward with this relationship. We have first quarter moon in Virgo. Assess the situation. So take a step back and really assess, where do you want to go from here? It sounds like overall, like I said, this person has gone through a lot. You crossing their paths have definitely made this person better and has awakened some sort of changes and things within them. But it doesn't seem like it's best to really have a romantic relationship with this person at this point in time. Like I said, I wasn't even getting that in the beginning of the reading. This is more of like, you guys might be better off as just friends, okay? So you really need to assess what you want out of this. If you have been in a romantic relationship with this person, and if that resonates and you guys are separating, Are you able to still be friends with this person if you really care about them, want to have them in your life? Or you think it's better off to just, you know, call it quits. This is completely dead. I'm just going to move forward. That's fine too. Spirit is saying it's up to you, but you really have to sit down and assess the situation. What's the right decision to make based off of what's going to lead to you benefiting off your highest good for you and this person, okay? And allow that to kind of move you forward. But yeah, overall, like, unfortunately, someone's going to call it quits here. Okay, I'm sorry. There's a lot coming through here. Some of you who this is like a associate or something that could potentially turn into a friendship, and you're wondering why you haven't heard from this person as of recently, that could be because they're going through a really painful breakup right now. You know, I also got a death, actual literal death in their family, so that is why. Just keep that in mind. Assess the situation. Take a step back. Don't be so quick to react or do things you might regret, because you don't really know all of like what's kind of going on behind the scenes. But I guess that's why you're here, right? You're here to see me. But yeah, again, if it's meant for you, you'll hear from this person again. They'll come back. If not, then they're never really meant to be in your life anyway. So either way, Spirit has something better for you. You should just continue to move forward. Continue to move forward. And then also, if someone's wronged, if this person wronged you or hurt you, justice. Spirit has heard you. Justice will be served. Wait. There's a need to be patient and wait for things to slowly manifest and mature as you go along. It's going to take some time, okay? But either way, continue to move forward. All right, so that's all I have for you, pile number 4. I hope this helped. I hope something from here resonated with you. If it did, please let me know down in the comment section below. I always like to hear kind of like, you know, where my channeling is leading me. If you guys are actually getting something out of these readings, it really does mean a lot to me to hear from you. And as always, don't forget to like, subscribe, please share so I can get my message out to even more beautiful people. And pile number 4, I wish you all the best of luck in your future, be it with this person or someone else. Yeah, I'm so glad that you were here today. As always, blessed be, take care, and yeah, good luck. Let me know. Bye.